Hello and welcome into Leesburg Lightning Baseball. Alongside my partner Roger Croft, Vic Massley here at Pat Thomas Stadium in Leesburg, Florida for Game 2 with the Sanford River Rats and the Leesburg Lightning. Last night the Sanford River Rats got the best of the Leesburg Lightning in a 10-7 victory on opening night, and it was a 7 spot put up by the River Rats bats just in the first inning against Josh Cohn, and it was really tough sledding for a bit. On the bright spot, for the Lightning, Josh Cohn did a good job of getting ahead of batters. Same goes for Blake Tipmore, Riley Fitzgerald, Carson Hendrickson, and Jose Paniagua, all doing a good job of getting ahead of batters, but just couldn't close out the deal. After this first inning, that 7 spot, Sanford River Rats were able to add on 3 more runs throughout the rest of the game, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 6th, and then 1 in the 7th. For the Lightning, the bats did come alive, putting up a 3 spot in the 3rd inning and then a 4 spot in the 7th, but their comeback fell a little bit short. This is the second game of 3. Tomorrow will take place in Sanford at 5 o'clock. That's a makeup game for what was supposed to be the opening day game on Thursday. And Roger joining me in place of Christian Boussier, and I heard you live right down the road and you're very familiar with the Lightning.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar. Luckily, was one of the original ones that helped start the Lightning, along with the Hall of Famer to your left. There's Stats Meyer, Jack Meyer, good friend of mine, and the nice thing is this young man that's in the coaches in the batter's box down there at the coaches meeting, I have known since he was a child, and he played high school baseball here on this field, played college baseball because he played back before the college had their own field, as well as now is the Hall of Fame coach for the Leesburg Lightning, all-time winningest coach, Rich Billings, for the Leesburg Lightning. And I think he would like to remind you about last night's game. It's not how you start, it's how you finish the season.
That's exactly right, and it's something I forgot to mention in last night's broadcast. Coach Billings is the winningest coach in Fcsl history, as well as Lake Sumter, right down the road, where he coaches in collegiate baseball and coaches a couple of guys that are on the roster, or not on the roster, but that have previously been on the Lake Sumter roster before.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can't coach kids that he coaches currently.
Right.
So because they're graduating this year, he is able to offer them a spot on the Lightning roster. And he does a really good job coaching up kids, and hopefully those same kids provide a lot of production for the Lightning this season. He's got a unique ability, Vic, about when you look at his roster, it might not have all the Division I top, recruited players in the country, but he knows how to add character and chemistry to a team to get them to win at the end of the season. So he does a really good job at that.
And a couple of those players that have previously played for a coach, and previously meaning just this past spring, about a month ago, Brian Berftoff, Sebastian Miller, of course, Ryan Jenkins, Riley Fitzgerald, and a couple more to note. And the meeting breaks up between home plate umpire, the field umpire, and our 2 head coaches. Speaking of umpires, at home plate will be Greg Anderson, and on the field will be Tim McMullen. And I mentioned yesterday the River Rats took advantage of the Lightning in a 10-7 victory, but we get to do it all again today, and I'll bring you through the starting lineup. First with the River Rats, they'll lead it off, and they'll have the same exact lineup as yesterday, with a couple of guys moving around different positions on the diamond. Cameron King will lead things off once again. He'll play center field. And after him, Stuart Puckett will be in the 2-hole, playing third base. Batting third and playing first, Dawson Harmon. In the cleanup spot, Bruno Schaefer will play at second base. Xavier Lopez will bat fifth. He's the extra hitter tonight, not in the field. Dawson Mock will bat sixth and play in left. Daniel Spiker will hit seventh and play at short. Anthony Saliba will be behind the plate catching. And Manny Santana will be the 9-hole batter, playing in right field. And Cooper Pittman, the extra hitter in the 10-hole. The second extra hitter, that's what we do here in the FCSL. 2 extra hitters, Cooper Pittman and Xavier Lopez. And the starting pitcher for tonight's game for the River Rats, Jared Krause. As for the hometown Leesburg Lightnings, they'll lead it off with the same guy, Julian Irizarry, playing in right field. Ryan Jenkins bats second. He'll move over to second base. Charlie Keller is the extra hitter in tonight's game. Juan Orozco will bat cleanup and play first base. Marco Moises will play in left field and bat fifth. Reed Snyder will play at third base and bat sixth. Batting seventh, Trey Kraft will be behind home plate. He was pinch hitting for Wroblewski in last night's game and will get the start tonight. Eli Thurman will play in center field and bat eighth. Riley Fitzgerald will be the second extra hitter to go along with Charlie Keller. He'll bat ninth. And Ledger Pleasant will bat 10th, and he'll play at short in place of Ryan Jenkins, who moves over to second base. Once again, for both lineups, the River Rats, King, Puckett, Harmon, Schaefer, Lopez, Mock, Spiker, Saliba, Santana, and Pittman. And for the Leesburg Lightning, Irizarry, Jenkins, Keller, Orozco, Moises, Snyder, Kraft, Thurman, Fitzgerald, and Pleasant, all behind their starting pitcher, Dustin Dunlap, who returns for his third year with the Leesburg Lightning. And a little bit more on Dustin Dunlap. Has struggled at Mars Hill College. The senior there, standing at 6'3", 230 pounds. It's a big boy out of Leesburg, Florida. Once again, this is his third year with the Lightning. He is 3-0 in a Lightning uniform. 21 games he's played in, 27 innings pitched, and a 3.29 ERA. Back in 2023, 15 innings pitched, 12 hits, 5 earned runs, 5 walks, and 14 strikeouts. Last year, 12 and 1/3 innings pitched, 10 hits, 5 earned runs, 15 walks, 20 strikeouts. So he is a back-to-back champion, returning for his third season for the Lightnings.
A lot of pressure on him, isn't there?
Sure is. Yep. He will go up against Jared Krause for the River Rats. And, Roger, I don't have much on him, but what I can tell you is his fastball sits around the lower to mid-80s, and he does max out around 85. I'm not sure how updated these stats are, but they should be within the couple years. He was a 2024 graduate, and he attends the University of Dayton. Changeup and a curveball. That changeup around 70 to 72, and the curveball 69 to 70 miles per hour. Once again, out of Daytona, University of Daytona. He is a
actually University of Dayton.
Dayton, excuse me.
Yeah, so he's a Ohio kid.
Out of Cincinnati.
Yep. So they're actually reading the lineups right now for the starting Leesburg Lightning. They're taking the field. This Pat Thomas Stadium, Buddy Lowe Field, Vic, looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. A lot of rain the other day, but we were able to play last night, and it looks even better tonight.
And I've got to give a special shout out when I coached high school baseball here, and as well as all the time I spent with the Lightning. This field has always had the same person taking care of it. His name's Michael Thompson. We affectionately call him Michael T. And nobody does it better than Michael T. This field looks absolutely awesome. Represents his community in the finest way. First lighted baseball field in the history of the state of Florida. Did you know that?
I did hear that.
Yeah.
It's quite remarkable, the stadium, so much history here. And you mentioned Michael T. does such a great job, and he is the only one-man band in the Florida League. There's a lot of other grounds crew, but he is the single-man grounds crew with limited help. And for going back to Rich Billings, his longest win streak ever, 14-game win streak in the Fcsl, and his overall record of 233 wins to just 156 losses, a postseason record of 21-15. Talk about one heck of a head coach, and that's Rich Billings. We'll step aside for the national anthem. We'll be right back with first pitch. It's the River Rats and the Leesburg Lightning up next. Welcome back to Pat Thomas Stadium, just moments away from first pitch in the second game of the Florida League in 2025. Last night, once again, the River Rats took care of the Lightning 10-7. They advanced to 1-0. Lightning fall to 0-1. You weren't here yesterday, but quite an eventful ball game. So Dustin Dunlap on the hill. And we'll give you the defenseman behind him at first base, Juan Orozco. Ryan Jenkins will move to second base and swap places with Ledger Pleasant, who will play at short. Reed Snyder at third base. Marco Moises in left field as opposed to first base last night. Eli Thurman will play center field, and Julian Irizarry will move to right field. And the battery, Trey Kraft catching up. Dustin Dunlap, the big lefty on the hill for tonight's ball game.
Good-looking left-hander, tall, lean left-hander for the Lightning. And the one thing I noticed about the field, it's the flagpole situation out there looks good. It used to be a single flagpole that just had the American flag out there, and now we got the city flag, the state of Florida flag, as well as the flag of the United States of America. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing they don't fly the flag for each championship, or we need 5 more flagpoles out there.
Yep. The Lightning captured their 5th FCSL title just last year, back-to-back defending champions, and hoping to do the same this year. But it all starts with the first win, and hopefully the Lightning can get that one tonight after their loss just yesterday. Lightning wearing their yellow uniforms as opposed to their white ones yesterday, with a white trim on the sides, Florida League written across the chest in black, outlined in white, I do believe, and those camo hats, the new hats that the Lightning will be using with the white pants. And each player has their own pants, so some might have some lining, but I think that they're all pretty uniform there. And stepping up to the plate is going to be Cameron King for the River Rats. He leads it off yet again, back-to-back games. Dustin Dunlap taking a breather behind home plate.
Cameron King, center fielder from Seminole State College right there in Sanford, Florida. Let's see if our lefty Dustin Dunlap can get ahead. Most important pitch in baseball.
He comes set, the first one.
Strike one.
Called strike, we're underway. Cameron King in last night's game was 1 for 4 with a base hit and a run scored, and faces the tall lefty here, who delivers a second one, and that's also a called strike. So back-to-back strikes.
Fastball on the outside corner. Little generous call, a little high, but definitely in the strike zone.
Quickly 0-2 to King. Also walked, and is speedy on the base pass, so want to keep him off of those. Next one, nowhere near, misses upstairs. The front row ladies in attendance yet again. I'm sure you're very fond of them.
Have seen a lot of them change over the years. We used to have the red hat ladies down there, and there's one thing that's always consistent about baseball in Leesburg. Oh, there's a line drive base hit up the middle for Cameron King. 2-strike base hit.
So Cameron King aboard.
Yeah, the consistent thing about baseball in Leesburg is we always have good crowds. We lead the league in attendance. I think since 2007 we have led the league in attendance every single year that they've been a member of the Florida Collegiate Summer League. Stuart Puckett
playing third base tonight. Puckett last night also batted second, 0 for 4. A run scored, 2 strikeouts.
From USF.
Go back to first and picked out by Juan Orozco. A good pick at first.
Pretty good crowd here for a Saturday night.
A very good crowd yesterday, and the same again tonight. Dunlap keeping an eye on King. Speedy over there at first. This one popped up left side. Moises giving it chase, and he loses it, and that's over his head. King gonna race to third. It's an errant throw over the head of the third baseman, Reed Snyder, and they might have had a play at third if that was a better throw. And the sun giving Moises some problems out there in left.
It's a tough sun here. Left fielder is looking directly into the sun, and it is a cloudless sky, so there's not much to block the sunlight.
And that will be a base hit, considering Moises did not get any leather on it, and with the difficulties of the sun as well. So another tough start to a first inning for the Lightning, and not the guy you want to see up at the plate with 2 runners in scoring position. That's Dawson Harmon, the first baseman. Yesterday was just 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs, but that 2 RBI triple back in the first really got things going for the River Rats bats. First pitch he sees, misses downstairs.
Plays for the College of Central Florida, which is in Ocala. Runners at second and third, no outs. Infield corners are up.
That one's fouled away.
Middle back for the Lightning. Definitely willing to give up a run for an out for anything that hit up the middle.
Reed Snyder, new addition, did not play yesterday and just joined the team the past couple of days. He's at third base. Of course, Ledger Pleasant, Ryan Jenkins swapping spots, short to second. And Juan Orozco taking over for Moises at first base. 1-1 delivery. That's a called strike. Harmon thinking that was a bit inside.
Not a good thing to complain about the call in your first at bat when you know you got 3 or 4 more at bats to come.
Dunlap quickly ready again, working out of the stretch. Breeze blowing right to left. Now the delivery swung on and missed. Corkscrewed him, and a nice breaking ball looked like from Dunlap. He gets his first out.
Strikeout brings up number 16, Bruno Schaefer. Second baseman also from College of Central Florida in Ocala.
And a really tough night for him last night. 0 for 5 with a strikeout. One of the few batters not to reach base for the River Rats and their 10-run win. Excuse me, 10-7 win.
Yeah, first pitch up. 1-0. Crowd still filing in. I was glad to see they honored that team from Wildwood, the All-Star team. Kind of a strange story.
Mm-hmm.
That pitch looked good on the outside corner, but just missed.
2 balls, no strikes for Bruno Schaefer. Playing second base again. Or excuse me, played first base last night, now playing second base tonight. Dunlap ready again. 2-0 offering. Popped up foul back our way.
Bat Boys made a good play on that. 2-1. Count to Schaefer.
Dunlap ready again, just 1 out. Searching for the second one. The pitch. Fouled again.
A little late on that. Fouled off to the right side. Count even 2-2.
Beautiful day here in Leesburg. Almost not a cloud in sight.
Vic, I got to remind you, since I live here all the time and you're just visiting, it's always a great day in Leesburg. Pitch was outside, low, full count.
Long at bat to Bruno Schaefer. Seen a lot of pitches from Dunlap. Trey Kraft setting up outside. The pitch. Called strike 3, a late call by the home plate umpire. Not really sure why it took so long. But Dunlap takes care of Bruno Schaefer. Back-to-back strikeouts makes it 2 outs, and he's 1 out away from getting out of a jam here in the first.
I think the visual was late. I think he called it at home plate, but the ball was in the dirt, so he waited for the tag to call the out. So
Xavier Lopez now the batter, the extra hitter. Last night was in the field playing in right. He was 2 for 3, a run scored and an RBI, also a walk. First pitch he sees misses low and away.
May play at the prettiest ballpark in all of college baseball. He plays at App State.
Yeah, oh yeah, they got a great field.
If you see that field when the leaves are changing, it is without a doubt the prettiest ballpark in Division I baseball.
Dunlap taking his time on the hill, 1-0. Just misses. Home plate umpire Greg Anderson calling balls and strikes tonight. And behind home plate, Tim McMullen, the other umpire. Those names ring a bell for you?
Probably, but I'm getting old and I might forget things. But I'm sure I've either coached or called a game that they were participating in. They're swinging a miss. Count 2-1.
Anything will do now for Dustin Dunlap. Ground ball, fly ball. Already has 2 strikeouts. Back-to-back base hits to start tonight's ball game. 2-1. And the dirt, that one gets away from Kraft.
Score a run right there.
King will easily come around to score. Moving second to third is Stuart Puckett, and tough luck for the Lightning. Looked like a wild pitch to me. Not much Trey Kraft could really do with it. It is a wild pitch. 1-0 River Rats. They get another first inning run, and hopefully for the Lightning, that's the only one they get.
Yeah, we need to limit the damage here for sure.
Bucket, like I said, moves up to third base. Now a hitter's count. That one misses. Trey Kraft stuck it for a while. I think Dustin Dunlap is asking where that ball was, maybe low and inside. So Xavier Lopez draws a walk, and that'll bring up Dawson Mock, the left fielder.
First and third, 2 outs. Catcher for the Lightning puts a play on. First and third situation in case the runner from first takes off.
Dawson Mock 1 for 2 in last night's game, scored 2 runs and had a walk. First one misses upstairs. Some command issues now for Dunlap. If Mock can reach, it'll be Daniel Spiker, the shortstop. And Dunlap would like to see him in the second. Next offering, popped up, another chance for Moises. He drifts way back in left field to the track, to the wall. That ball is gone, a home run. Wow. Dawson Mock. That looked like it was a pop-up to left field, and it just kept carrying.
Well, if you look at the flags, it's definitely blown out that way. So, 3-run home run for Mock.
And just like that, the River Rats extend their lead 4-0. And it didn't seem like it was that hard hit off the bat. And like you said, the wind blowing out there definitely gave it some help.
Number 37, Daniel Spiker.
And the first home run of the season for the River Rats, and the first home run we've seen in the past 2 games, or game and not even a full inning yet. So Dunlap just 1 out away from getting out of that jam with no runs, and now has given up 4 with that 3-run homer for Dawson Mock.
First pitch was a strike. That ball's fouled at the plate, 0-2.
Dunlap quickly ahead. A strike away from getting the Lightning bats back up. Home run certainly killed the vibe a little bit here at Pat Thomas. The 0-2 pitch. Upstairs, ball 1.
Plays at Tallahassee Community College.
1-2.
Oh,
that hit him. Or
I think it missed him, threw it behind him.
Oh, I think it did hit him.
Oh, it did hit him. Okay.
So Dunlap struggling out there now, especially after that hit by pitch. And Coach
I didn't
Bowden,
think it hit him, so the umpire's calling him back. Yeah, it was clearly behind him. Coach Billings came out just to make sure that the umpire brought the batter back. 2-2 count.
2-2.
You know, surprisingly, the left-handers have given our starter the most problems, and he's a left-handed pitcher. So, right-hander at the plate, 2-2 count, 2 outs.
Dunlap
there's a
strikes him out swinging.
Strikes out the side, but unfortunately gives up 4 runs.
We head to the bottom half of the first inning. 4-0 River Rats lead.
4 runs on 3.
Welcome back. Bottom half of the first inning, in case you missed it. A 4-spot put up by the River Rats bats after a 3-run homer by Dawson Mock. That was after a wild pitch brought in Cameron King. And Dawson Mock cleaned everything up after that. And that's where we stand, 4-0. But it's the Lightning bats trying to chip away at this lead. It'll be Julian Irizarry leading off once again for the Lightning. The right fielder is a lefty standing in a left-handed batter's box. And the first pitch.
University of Pittsburgh. Vic, I can't help but notice you already got a fan club. One game in and you already got a fan club?
Yep.
People up here yelling at you?
That's the host family right there. I'm appreciative of them. Honored the host families before today's game. Couldn't do what we do without them.
Nope, it's part of the puzzle. No doubt about it. And you probably got one of the best housing coordinators in the league.
Oh, probably the best. I'm confident in saying that. 2 balls, no strikes.
Inside, 3-0. Well, you don't know how lucky you are that they punched your card to come to Leesburg.
Yeah, I know, I heard. Are the best franchise in the Florida League.
Out of doubt.
3-0. That one's a called strike. Irizarry last night was 1 for 5. Did have an RBI, but struck out twice. Lefty-righty matchup. Jared Krause on the hill for the River Rats. 3-1 offering. Strike.
Called it.
That one seemed a bit inside, huh?
That was farther inside than the second pitch that he called the ball. So full count, 3-2.
Not a lot of consistency so far from the home plate umpire, Greg Anderson. So here's already back in there. Now a payoff pitch. Ground ball
hit up the middle.
Kraus. And it's going to be a base hit for Irizarry to lead things off for the Lightning.
Leadoff base hit for the Lightning right fielder. Going to bring up Ryan Jenkins, the second baseman from Carson Newman.
Ryan Jenkins.
Yeah, Jenkins was 1 for 4 last night. Drove in 2 and struck out once.
They have the brightest batting gloves I've ever seen in my life.
That bright hot pink.
Yep.
Irizarry got some speed over there at first base. We'll see if Coach Billings wants to send him. He stays put. First off, that gets behind Jenkins, and Irizarry gets to second base, no problem. No need to send the runner there.
That was a wild pitch and not even close to getting any leather on that. Made it all the way back to the backstop before it touched anything.
1 ball, no strikes to the second baseman for the Lightning. He squares to bunt, pulls it back. That one's inside. Wise decision.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd be bunting here, Vic. I mean, you're already down 4-0. Got to play for a bigger inning. Not playing just for a run. So
2-0 line drive, base hit down the third baseline. Irizarry gets the green light. Heading to second is Jenkins. Here's the throw, the tag, not in time. An RBI double for Ryan Jenkins, and just like that, the Lightning get a run back. It's 4-1.
Yeah, he threw that right in the heart of the plate, and Jenkins just drove that ball to left field. Nice pull hit double RBI for Jenkins.
Charlie Keller, the extra hitter, played in right field last night, and he hit one off the wall and almost snuck out of here last night. That ball gets away. Jenkins had a good read on it, and the catcher, Saliba, will have to put into his back pocket. Jenkins makes it to third with a really awkward slide. And now a second run standing 90 feet away for Keller.
We'll see what Stats scores that. Pass ball or wild pitch. Cut. Okay, so no outs. Runner at third base. Got him over. Now we got to get him in.
Keller, like I said, 1 for 2 with that double off the wall. Did have 3 walks last night. 1-0 misses up and away. A really imposing type of player in the left-handed batter's box. A big guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't pitch to him. He's a specimen for sure.
Quickly ahead 2-0. The pitch by Kraus. Big cut and a miss at that high fastball.
2-1 the count to Keller. Keller from Jacksonville State.
Kraus brings a 2-0. That hits him.
Hit him.
Looked like right in the shoulder. I think it had avoided the elbow pad. Maybe it just grazed it. But he takes that one no problem. And that is his 5th time in the past 2 nights reaching base. Like I said, 3 walks last night in the hit. Now the hit by a pitch. And that'll bring up Juan Orozco, the first baseman.
Orozco from Seminole State College. So far, that's the 3rd person from Seminole State College we've had in this game. And Saliba is also from Seminole State. So 4 players in this game, 3 from Sanford and 1 Roscoe from Leesburg.
Speaking of Saliba, he has a talk with his pitcher Kraus in a bit of trouble. Still nobody out. Irizarry with a base hit after what should have been a walk. Wild pitch got him to second. Ryan Jenkins drove him in, and he stands aboard at third base with Keller at first. Kraus ready. See if Keller goes or stays put. He'll stay put, and that one's outside.
Jared Kraus having a little control issue early on for the Rats.
1-0 off the glove of the pitcher, and Bruno Schaefer will step on 2 and throws to first for the double play. A run does come around and score, but the River Rats happy to trade 2 outs for a single run. It makes it 4-2, and the bases are clear for Marco Moises.
So 4-6-3 double.
Top of the second inning, Lightning were able to get 2 back. Ryan Jenkins with an RBI double, and then a wild pitch scored, or excuse me, after that was Juan Orozco with a double play that scored Ryan Jenkins.
Anthony Saliba will be the batter from Seminole State, the River Rat catcher. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike to Saliba. Dunlap, a tough first inning.
Tough, but I mean, you struck out the side. You gotta, certain things you gotta build on. And he unfortunately got hurt by a couple plays out in left field.
Yeah.
One play, the home run, was nothing you could do about that. But that original pop up to left field should have been an out.
1-1 popped up to center field. Out there is Eli Thurman, and he has that one no problem. 1 down.
F8, if you're scoring at home for the first out of the inning, is going to bring up.
After Pittman, it's the top of the order. Of course, Dunlap would like to see next inning. Already 1 down. Pittman looks pretty speedy, though. Runner goes. The throw to first, and the throw to second is in time. Tag applied, and the runner, Manny Santana, is out. Dustin Dunlap does a good job of picking him off.
1-3-6 on the putout.
So 2 down and a chance to face the minimum for Dunlap.
So you were right. You said chance to face the minimum. You thought it was going to be a double play, but, there's a lot of things in baseball that'll surprise you.
Exactly. 0-1 from Dunlap. Hit into center field. That's going to lay down for a base hit. Eli Thurman gets there, and a big wide turnaround first. Cooper Pittman scampers back. And it's a 2-out single that will bring up Cameron King in the top of the order for the River Rats.
Now batting for the River Rats, center fielder.
Still face the minimum if we pick them off.
Exactly. I don't want to get our hopes up, but you're right about that. Dunlap, the lefty, has a really good move. He's already shown that so far. King singled back in the first inning, was down 0-2 in the count. It went up center field. First pitch he sees misses upstairs. He came around to score. (1-0) misses upstairs again. 2 balls, no strikes for King. Lightning bullpen already stirring. We've got a righty up there warming up now. Dunlap checks first base. Brings the 2-0, and that misses outside. A tight zone for the home plate umpire, but he has shown that he's extended it just a little bit. We've seen some questionable calls from home plate umpire Greg Anderson. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 down. Pitch,
4
nowhere
pitch
near.
walk.
So Dunlap, the inning continues for him, and that will bring up Stuart Puckett with 2 on, 2 out.
He had a double last time up. Got Coach Billings calling timeout. Go talk to his long, tall left-hander.
Coach Billings does the pitching coach duties as well as the head coaching duties. So him coming out there does not mean a change of guard. Not necessarily, but there is a righty up in the pen as of right now.
What a great thing he gets to do during the summer. Gets to coach with his father.
Yeah, it is amazing. Coach, as they call him.
Yep.
Rich Billings Sr. Been with the team 7 years now, 7 seasons now. Coached a little bit at Lake Sumter State, has taken the last 2 years off.
Yep. And then the player that's actually, the coach that's helping both the Billingses,
Tanner Clark.
Tanner Clark
at
is somebody that I coached.
Wow.
Yep. I had him in what they used to call the Futures League, now they call the D2 League.
Right.
He was a catcher out of Eustis that I had after he graduated from high school before he went to Lake Sumter. I had him as a player. And then I think he had actually 3 years, didn't he, Jack, with the Lightning?
2 years with the Lightning and 1 with the Storm, which was the other Leesburg team during the 2020 season.
So, yep.
But 3 years total here in Leesburg over the 3 summers.
Great guy. Very, very good, very knowledgeable. Was a pleasure to coach. Called a great game behind the plate.
Stuart Puckett, the batter. Meeting breaks up. Dunlap ready again. That one's a called strike. Puckett not agreeing with that call too much. That's similar to what we saw in the at-bat to Irizarry. Lefty-lefty matchup. Lightning just need 1 more out to send the bats back up here in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Looping line drive. And it's not caught by it is caught by Reed Snyder,
Yep.
Excuse me. Not sure what he was thinking
he
there.
lost track of how many outs there were.
I was about to say, it did not hit the ground. It was right in the mitt of Reed Snyder, the third baseman, and Dunlap able to leave 2 stranded as we head to the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Still a 4-2 lead for the River Rats. Two offering is outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So far a funky zone for Greg Anderson. Both teams trying to get adjusted to it. Payoff pitch. Upstairs, ball 4, and a leadoff walk for the Lightning. Trey Kraft is the batter. One plate appearance last night and he walked. Came in to replace Nick Wroblewski.
Kraft from Florida A&M University.
Lefty-righty matchup with Snyder aboard at first base. That one's low and inside. Next offering, hit well in the left field, giving it chase. Dawson Mock, and he is there. Scampering back to first base is Reed Snyder. Trey Kraft gave it a good ride, but unfortunately out number one for the Lightning. Well, that'll bring up Eli Thurman. Thurman played in left field last night. He's playing in center field tonight. Was 1 for 3, scored a run and walked. Also struck out once. First pitch he sees is a strike on the outer half.
Unique thing about Kraft and Thurman. Players back-to-back whose college mascots are snakes.
That's interesting. I would never have picked that up.
Yeah.
And that's
Florida A&M Rattlers and the Florida Southern College Moccasins.
Wow. And that's not right in front of them, guys. That's all in your head. That's really impressive. That one fouled away. Quickly 0-2 to Thurman. Last night it was Irizarry in center field, and Thurman was in left. Now Irizarry in right, Thurman in center, and Moises moving first base to left field. Already having some trouble back in the first. 0-2 over the head of Thurman, who ducks down, able to bring his bat down as well.
1-2 the count.
Kraus ready. Gave up 2 runs in the first inning. Nice breaking ball, misses just a bit inside. I'm assuming a good pitch from him. Thurman able to lay off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down after that fly out by Trey Kraft. In the on-deck circle, Riley Fitzgerald, the extra hitter. 2-2. Ground ball through the middle. A base hit for Eli Thurman. Reed Snyder, who's up 90 feet. And Riley Fitzgerald will bat with 2 on and 1 down.
Fitzgerald just finished his sophomore campaign at Lake Sumter State College.
Yep.
Played for Coach Rich Billings.
Yep. Now out of eligibility at Lake Sumter, so he's able to play for the Lightning. Another one of the returners for the Lightning. He grounds this one to the right side. Bruno Schaefer, the second baseman, is there and makes the peg to first for out number 2. The runners do advance to second and third. It's Snyder at third now and Eli Thurman at second. 2 are down.
Shortstop number 12, Ledger Pleasant.
Ledger Pleasant is a local product. Grew up here in Leesburg, played baseball at Eustis High School.
Another one out of St. John's River State College. Called strike to him. Believe he redshirted this year. Have no stats on him, so would like to assume that's the case.
He redshirted.
Standing 5'11", 180. Tough night last night for him. Was 0 for 4. Did score a run. So he takes the 0-1 outside. Scored a run, but had 3 strikeouts in that game. Played second base. He moves over to short. See if he can get his first base hit of the summer here. Would likely tie the game with both in scoring position. 1-1 in the dirt. A good break for Snyder. The ball bounces back, but it doesn't matter. Snyder is in safely, and it's a 4-3 lead now for the River Rats.
I'm sure that's going to be a wild pitch. Wild
pitch confirmed. both pitchers struggling a little bit with their command.
You know, a big no overreaction by Coach Billings when his pitcher gave up the 4 runs in the first inning, and now we're a 1-run game.
That's exactly right. 2-1, breaking ball floats in the zone, and not that I could talk to him or really see him after the 7 runs put up by the River Rats in the first inning, but talking with him after the game, he didn't seem so concerned, and well, the bats came alive for the Lightning, and they almost came back to win the game. 2-2, that one gets away.
It's going to be a tie ball game.
Home is Thurman. He will score, and it's all tied up at Pat Thomas. 2 wild pitches make it a 4-4 ball game.
And if I'm the coach, Coach Billings, I'm really glad that my pitcher gave it up throwing strikes and getting hit than on wild pitches.
That's a great point you make, and similar thing happened last night. Josh Cohn was doing a really good job of getting ahead of players, had a couple of hit by pitches, but some solid contact from the River Rats is mainly what did him in and what caused those 7 runs.
Walk.
Payoff pitch, and that's ball 4 for Ledger Pleasant, a really good eye, and the inning continues, and the top of the order is due up.
That's a great at-bat right there, because knowing the strike zone, being able to wait for your specific pitch, and in that whole scenario, 2 wild pitches score runs. So
the Lightning get a break from some wild pitches by Jared Krause, who's still trying to settle in here in the second inning. Both pitchers now having to deal with a tie ball game, 4-4. Ledger Pleasant back in there safely as a check down to first is not in time by Saliba.
Pretty good arm by Saliba.
Quick snap throw as well. Here's Zari, a base hit back in the first. Got to second on a wild pitch and was able to come around and score. Thanks to the Ryan Jenkins RBI double. He is on deck waiting his chance, but he most likely won't get it. Bruno Schaefer has that one at second, and he retires the Lightning here in the second inning. But the Lightning do tie it up. They put up a 2-spot here in the second inning to make it 4 apiece as we head to the third inning here at Pat Thomas. Top of the third inning. The Lightning tie it up last half inning. 2 runs, back-to-back 2-run innings. And back out there, Dustin Dunlap still looking for a 1-2-3 inning. He will face Dawson Harmon, Bruno Schaefer, and Xavier Lopez. Hopefully it's just those 3. First pitch to Harmon is fouled out of play. He struck out swinging back in the first inning. The heavy hitter for the River Rats in last night's game, but it was a collection of guys. Harmon had those 2 base hits. Manny Santana also had Cooper Pittman had 2 base hits. And almost everyone in the lineup besides Bruno Schaefer had a hit.
Yeah, Dunlap needs a good clean inning here, and
gets Dawson Harmon to swing and miss at that. And quickly 0-2. Last night the River Rats bats at least were sat down 1-2-3 just one time, and that was in the second, twice. Once in the second and once in the 8th. 0-2's in the dirt. Over that 8th inning, it was Daniel Spiker to reach on an error, but he was picked off, like we saw just last inning, and then a fly out on a strikeout. So not a clean 1-2-3, but a 1-2-3 nonetheless. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harmon chokes up on the bat a little bit. Foul tip into the mitt of Trey Kraft for out number 1. Harmon down swinging once again.
Great play by the catcher. Yeah, it's really important that you get momentum a little bit on your side for the pitcher to do, a good quick inning, get the offense back at the plate, and help build on that momentum that they got.
Batter now Bruno Schaefer. Big swing and a miss at that. He struck out looking back in the first inning.
Schaefer, another one from Ocala, the old Central Florida Community College, now the College of Central Florida.
Swings and misses at that one again. Quickly 0-2. Dunlap doing a good job of getting ahead of batters here in the 3rd inning.
Used to be coached by Marty Jones. Is he still the coach? Marty Smith. Marty Smith. His son played here. The coach at College of Central Florida's son played here for the Lightning.
Plenty of guys out of the College of Central Florida on both teams. 0-2, big swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Bruno Schaefer. Dunlap makes quick work of him, and that'll bring up Xavier Lopez. Back in the first, Dunlap was able to strike out the side. Of course, that was sandwiched in between a 4-spot put up by the River Rats bats. But now a chance to do it cleanly here if he can get Xavier Lopez, who walked back in the first inning. The only walk that Dunlap has, 3 walks that Dunlap has issued. He pops this one up into center field. Eli Thurman giving it chase, and that one's going to fall. Was softly hit off the bat and thought that Thurman might have a chance, but he's playing pretty deep in center field, and that one falls and kills the hopes of a 1-2-3 inning. That'll bring up Dawson Mock, who had that 3-run homer back in the first inning.
Yeah, Dunlap, I will say, even though he's given up some runs here, his looked pretty good. 5 strikeouts already on the night, so we're only in the 3rd inning. So hopefully put that hit behind him, get this runner out, or this player at the plate out, and get the Lightning back back up to hit.
Missed inside with the first one. One ball, no strikes. Healthy lead at first by Lopez, and Trey Kraft just barely able to put some leather on that. Quickly 2-0. Dunlap, the big lefty out there. Looking to put up another 0 in the top half of the 3rd inning. 2-0, line drive center field. That's going to get down. Eli Thurman is there to cut it off. Heading into third base is Xavier Lopez, and he's in there standing. It's another 2-out base hit for the River Rats, and they've got him at the corners.
Next up for the Rats, shortstop, number 37,
Daniel Spiker struck out swinging. Was the 3rd victim for Dunlap back in the first inning. He's the shortstop tonight for the River Rats. And Rich Billings is going to come out, and he's going to call on another hurler for the Lightning. It looks like it's going to be a righty. We'll step aside, and we'll tell you all about the new pitcher when we come back. Welcome back. The new pitcher for the Lightning, Brian Bertoft, going to Holy Family University next spring out of Lake Sumter State College these past 2 years. Tell you a little bit about how he did after this first pitch misses upstairs. And in 2023, he redshirted. In 2024, had 32 innings pitched, a 5.29 ERA, 25 hits, 19 earned runs with an 0-1 record. But this past spring, 1-0, runner goes. Trey Kraft throws it down, and that's going to bounce off the runner. Dawson Mock coming in to score is Xavier Lopez. And things not going right on that first to third throw down to second base. We saw a similar thing happen last night on a first and third play where the middle infield tried to cut it off right behind the pitcher's mound, and it wound up into center field. This time it hit off of Dawson Mock and went into the outfield, and scoring easily was Xavier Lopez.
They actually had a play on. The second baseman was supposed to cut that ball and throw back home. And it got underneath his glove and then ricocheted off the heel of the runner from Sanford.
And back to Bertoft. Back in 2025, this spring, started out of the bullpen, but then became one of the go-to guys for Coach Billings. 3-0 record. Here's the 2-0 pitch. This is just a bit outside. 3-0 record, 40 innings pitched, 3.82 ERA, 35 hits, 17 earned runs, and 23 strikeouts. And I was talking with Coach Billings, excuse me, that was ball 4. I was talking with Coach Billings before the summer, and he was telling me that Brian's not a guy that's a big flamethrower, but he's a guy that's going to throw strikes. He does a really good job, or did a really good job of helping Lake Sumter State this year, and was one of their go-to guys, starting-wise, too.
Yeah, right now we just need to limit the damage. So we've already given up the go-ahead run to Sanford. We've got 2 outs, runner at first and third. So definitely got to get this batter out here.
Batter is Anthony Saliba, and a good stop by Trey Kraft. Looked like a slider from Bertoft.
Of course, Ryan Bertoft's mother is the housing coordinator.
Yep,
Aaron Bertoft.
Fortunate enough to stay with her for a week before we had Marco Moises move in over there.
I hope she didn't have a problem finding a place for him to stay.
1-0 misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners at the corners, 2 down. Runner goes, pitches upstairs, and the Lightning won't try again. So second and third. It's now a 5-4 ball game as Xavier Lopez came around to score after the mishap. Two-one offering. Hit well into center field, but Eli Thurman's right in line with it. He flashes the leather, and Bertoft does his job and gets the third and final out. But the River Rats do get one back. We head to the bottom half of the third inning. Now a 5-4 lead for Sanford. Welcome back. Bottom half of the third inning. The River Rats were able to get one back last half inning, and the Lightning looking to do the same here. Stepping up to the batter's box is Ryan Jenkins. Had an RBI double back in the first inning, got the scoring started for the Lightning. And still out there, Jared Krause.
The second baseman, number 1, Ryan Jenkins.
Sun's starting to go down here. A beautiful sunset, it looks like, in Leesburg. Can't see it from our vantage point. Right over the lake, I do think, right?
Yeah, so it'll be back that way.
Lake out in right field. Not sure if you can see it on your screen. But a beautiful place to play here at Pat Thomas Stadium. 1-0 misses outside, now 2-0.
Has been since 1937.
Long before I was even a thought. And
You ever think you'd call a game that at a field that Hank Aaron hit a home run out of?
Not at all. 2-0, ground ball out to short. Daniel Spiker has it. The peg to first in time, and Dawson Harmon able to keep his foot on the bag for out number 1. And
That was a good play by the first baseman.
And being a Braves fan, love Hank Aaron. The home run king, still the home run king in my eyes. But I was hearing that he hit one out of here and actually dribbled into the lake. Is that right?
There was actually boathouses that were behind the fence out there, and it went over the boathouses into the canal back there.
Wow. Talk about power. The batter now, Charlie Keller. Hit by a pitch in his first at bat.
Very imposing figure, isn't he?
He sure is.
Tall guy.
Noticed that when we first got down here in practices.
Keller from Jacksonville State University.
Yeah, he had nothing. I don't think he played this year. But at Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College, played in 70 total games, 190 at-bats through 2 seasons. Batted .311 in 2023. He takes the ball outside 2-1. In 2024, hit .264 in 38 games. So plenty of playing time there. Just hasn't received it at Jack State. He faces a 2-1 count. Big lefty waiting the pitch from Krause. He hits this in the center field, and that might split a gap. Keller taking a big turnaround first. He's chugging for 2. Here comes the throw from Cameron King. It is not in time.
That's good hustle right there by Keller.
A double for Charlie Keller. And talk about speed and power. Keller hit one off the wall in right field last night, and he is a speedy guy, and that was pretty unsuspected, at least for me.
Yeah, I love the hustle.
Thinking 2 all the way, and he got it. Didn't matter what coach was going to say at first base. He was thinking 2 the whole time, and a bang-bang play. A good throw by Cameron King. But a 1-out double with Juan Orozco now at the dish. He swings and fouls that one out of play. Orozco grounded into a 1-4-3 double play off of the pitcher Krause's leather. And the second baseman Bruno Schaefer was able to glove it, step on the bag, and throw to first for an easy double play. It did bring in another run. But Orozco looking for a different result in this at-bat. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down. A lot of space on the right side with Bruno Schaefer, the second baseman, holding on Charlie Keller. Big cut and a miss. Maybe one of those times where he tells him it's his last batter. If he can't get this guy, then he'll kill him.
Unless they've called the guy already down,
doesn't look
he's got
like
nobody warming up.
So Jesse Litch will return. It was just a mound visit. And they will leave Jared Krause in there to face the big right-hander, Reed Snyder. And I was going down there earlier for batting practice, and I noticed he was a new face, and he is another really big kid. And I don't understand how it says he's 6'2", 200. Looks more like 6'4", 210, 215.
Well, I'm 6'1". He's a lot taller than me.
Well, they usually give you a couple inches at least.
Yep.
So I'm surprised they might have knocked him down a couple of inches. But nonetheless, he will face Kraus and takes a big cut at that one and fouls it away. Voices at first after the walk. Charlie Keller still at second after his double. Sandwiched in between those hits, a ground out by Jenkins and a strikeout by Orozco. 0-1, chopper out to third base. Puckett is going to tag the runner Keller and take the easy route. So that one out double from Charlie Keller goes to waste. One hit, no errors, 2 left on base as we head to the 4th inning. Still a 5-4 lead for the River Rats. Top of the 4th inning. Fortunately, the Lightning have a 0 spot put up back in the bottom of the 3rd. A 1-out double from Charlie Keller goes to waste, and Brian Bertoft back out there for another inning's worth of work. He will face 9, 10, and 1 for the Sanford River Rats, starting with Manny Santana, followed by Cooper Pittman, and then Cameron King. Santana walk back in the 2nd inning. First pitch he sees, misses just a bit off the plate.
Yeah, Brian, if he's going to be successful, he's got to start pitching ahead. He's been behind every batter so far.
1-0, evens the count, 1 apiece.
Santana from Barry University.
1-1. Ground ball fouled on the first base line. Berthoff now ahead. Taking a little bit of your advice up here. Hope he can stay ahead and get this man. Santana was caught in a 1-3-6, where Dunlap was able to throw to the first baseman Orozco, as this one's grounded to short. Ledger Pleasant there, the throw across the diamond in time. 1 down. That'll bring up Cooper Pittman, the extra hitter. Had a single back in the second inning. Was unable to come around and score. 5-4 the score. 4 runs in the first for the River Rats and 1 in the third. And for the Lightning, back-to-back 2 spots put up in the first and second innings. Another ground ball for Ledger Pleasant at short. A low throw, but in time, 2 down quickly for Berthoff. Back-to-back 6 threes.
You see the bounce off that lip? That was a really good play by Ledger Pleasant, because that ball didn't come smooth off the lip. Actually took a pretty good hop. So great play made by the Lightning shortstop.
That'll bring up Cameron King. First one misses outside. And Pleasant did have to charge a little bit at the end and made a good strong throw on the run.
Got a possibility to tie a Florida State League or Florida Collegiate Summer League record here.
Ooh, that one comes in and hits Cameron King on the arm. Missed with an off speed.
3 putouts made by the same player.
Yep.
And into the plate for the Rats, number 7, Stuart Puckett.
Stuart Puckett now the batter. A double back in the first and a line out in the second. Cameron King now reaches safely for the 3rd straight time. Single and 2 walks for him. Another 1-2-3 innings spoiled by the River Rats.
Well, that's what a leadoff hitter's supposed to do. Get on base.
Even with 2 outs. Called strike to Stuart Puckett. Berthoff checks the runner, and in there safely is Cameron King.
Berthoff pitched here locally for First Academy, which is a high school here in Leesburg, private school.
Runner goes, and Trey Kraft couldn't get a feeling out of his mitt. Feeling for the baseball out of the mitt, and puts that one in his back pocket. King so fast anyways, likely would have had it no matter what. King in scoring position now for Puckett with a 1-1 count. Nice breaking ball.
Nice breaking ball right there. Absolutely.
Stats beside me saying that's the Berthoff pitch. A slider? Or is that? Yeah, I think it's slider. Almost like a slurve, and that thing's got a lot of horizontal break to it. Now ahead 1-2 the pitch. Another breaking ball, and it's fouled away. And I mentioned before, Berthoff's not a guy that's going to blow you away with his velocity. Pitches in the low 80s. But after talking to Coach Billings, just does a good job of getting soft contact and had a good bit of strikeouts this year. 23 Ks and 40 innings pitched for a guy that doesn't throw very fast. It's still pretty good. 1-2. Misses upstairs. Deuces wild. As the lights illuminate the field now with the sun almost fully set. Got some cars out on the right field line tailgating. 2-2. Got him. And buckled him. A corkscrew swing and a miss from Stuart Puckett. Berthoff takes care of the River Rats. Stranding 1. No hits, no runs, 1 left. We had the bottom half of the 4th inning. Still a 5-4 lead for the River Rats. Into the fourth inning we go.
34.
A new pitcher for the Sanford River Rats. It's Brady Schwartzberg. Schwartzberg out of Villanova University, another D1 athlete. The class of 2024. First pitch he throws to Trey Kraft, misses. Taking a look at Schwartzberg real quick. He's also listed as an outfielder, at least here. For Villanova, he's listed just as a right-handed pitcher. This year, 9 appearances, just 4 1/3 innings pitched. That one is low and inside, and not so much luck. Gave up 11 earned runs in those 4 1/3 innings, and 5 strikeouts as well. Next one is a called strike. Finally finds his own, makes it 3-1. Next one misses. A 5-pitch walk to Trey Kraft. That is his first walk of the ball game after a line out to the left fielder.
You want to make a coach unhappy? Walk the leadoff hitter. You want to make him really unhappy? Walk the leadoff hitter who is a catcher.
Yeah. Brady Schwartzberg out of Winter Springs, Florida, not too far.
Yep, suburb of Orlando.
Eli Thurman now at the dish. Fouls that one back. 6'2" freshman this past spring. Weighing in at 195. The righty has to deal with Trey Kraft aboard at first. He goes. Pitches downstairs. The throw is not in time. Trey Kraft is in there safely. And it looks like Daniel Spiker is asking the home plate umpire if Trey Kraft came off the bag. He was flipping it to Bruno Schaefer, expecting that the runner Trey Kraft would be called out because he was off the bag. We both saw he was in there safely.
But he beat the throw
100%.
A bunch.
And it didn't seem like he came off the bag, maybe for a second, but I don't know how you overturn this call.
How do you appeal that to a umpire? The only person you can appeal it to is the home plate umpire, and he's nowhere near the play.
Not at all. And if anything, Saliba, the catcher, might have been obstructing his view.
I guess they could ask Kraft, but I hope he doesn't incriminate himself.
Yeah, exactly. So Jesse Litch, the manager for the River Rats, looks like he shakes his head, but he will go back to the dugout, and the Lightning will have a runner aboard at second base. Even if the throw was perfect, which it wasn't too far off from being perfect, Trey Kraft is in there, no problem.
He's got good speed.
Yeah, for a catcher, absolutely. Kraft can also play first base. So a bit of a utility guy for the Lightning. And Eli Thurman takes that one low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two-one.
Oh!
Buzz the tower.
That's close.
That's some sweet chin music for Thurman. 3 balls, 1 strike. When Kraft came, he was the only catcher. That was before Wroblewski came, just the first day. Of course, Wroblewski was right after him in terms of practices on Tuesday. 3-1, low and away, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Bright spot for the River Rats. They do have the force out with the runners at first and second. And back to the catcher situation. They first didn't have a catcher and didn't really have a first baseman, so Kraft was on double duty that first practice on Tuesday, catching and trying to play first base. Fortunately, can't do both of those things at the same time, but Wroblewski was quick to come in and help out. Now Riley Fitzgerald grabs a bat. He squares to bunt. Wise decision to pull that back, was up and in. Fitzgerald grounded out to the second baseman, Bruno Schaefer. He squares around again and lays down a beauty. He might beat this round. The throw's close. Bang, bang play, and they got him. Fitzgerald thought he was safe. I think Coach Billings Sr. did as well. As much as I want to call him coach, it's tough to distinguish who I'm talking about when we're up here.
Sacrifice bunt.
Sack bunt was a beauty, yeah.
Next up will be number 12, Ledger Pleasant.
Ledger Pleasant drew a base on balls first time up. And we actually scored 2 runs during his at bat with 2 wild pitches.
That's right. So Pleasant with a chance to plate some more runs for the Lightning, who already have 4.
Be a good time for his first hit.
Watches that one outside. Wanted a piece of it, but wisely held up. 2 balls, no strikes. Yep. And Schwartzberg a little bit erratic so far. Nothing too crazy. We haven't seen any wild pitches, but struggling finding command of the zone. Infield in. Chopper. This is over the head of the pitcher and into center field. Scoring is Trey Kraft. Here comes Eli Thurman. There won't be a throw, and the Lightning have their first lead of the 2025 season. It's 6-5 after the 2 RBI single for Ledger Pleasant.
I saw your grandbaby. Good. I heard you were here. I was like, oh.
The batter now, Julian Irizarry, as the lineup turns over. Lightning still threatening here with a runner aboard at first and just 1 down. With the infield in, that was able to creep over the head of Schwartzberg and get into center field.
Our babies bringing their babies.
A called strike onto Irizarry.
You know who I think about every day?
Who?
Deb.
Yes. Yeah.
If she only knew
Schwartzberg
what was going to happen.
dealing with some command issues, and then that base hit, now a ground ball foul. 6-5, like I said, first lead of the season for the Lightning.
How's Chuck?
2 in the first, 2 in the second, and now 2 in the 4th inning. And the Lightning so far in back-to-back games have been doing their runs in bunches.
We were gonna come to the game.
Throw back to first, and he's in there safely. That is Ledger Pleasant. And runs in bunches, I mean that literally. Yesterday, back in the 3rd inning, 3 runs were scored. In the 7th inning, 4 runs were scored, and that was it. Schwartzberg checks over to first. Pleasant's in there safely. And for a guy who had a rough game yesterday with 3 strikeouts, it's great to see Pleasant able to plate 2 and give the Lightning the lead. See if they can hold on to it.
How's Jimmy?
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch almost broke back into the zone, but a wise take by Irizarry. Single back in the first, came around to score.
And her daughter just graduated high school. So
Still just 1 down.
she's in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Schwartzberg ahead in this count. Looped into right field, could get down, and it's over the head of Bruno Schaefer. Another base hit for the Lightning. Moving up 90 feet is Ledger Pleasant, and the inning continues with now another run in scoring position.
And I told her, I said, your kids are going to do you, what you did to me.
And if Fitzgerald was called safe, it would have been
I was your mama.
3 hits in a row.
So Felicia, I think she's making notes.
All we need is Chuck. Somebody needs to call Chuck and tell
And now Ryan Jenkins will grab a bat. Schwartzberg is nowhere near out of the mud yet. Now has to face the meat of the Lightning order.
But this game was so good, so, you know, I lost my mind.
First pitch to him, called strike. That slow breaking ball, assuming it's a slider. It's got a good bit of horizontal break.
No, Raymond. He knows I'm in
And he said something about Pat Thomas.
Next one to him, big cut to miss. Missed every stitch of it. Aiming for that left field wall. That Citizens First Bank sign out there in left field is where Jenkins was trying to hit that baseball. Quickly down 0-2.
High school season. Melissa's
1 down here, the pitch. Poked into right field. That one is going to get down for a base hit. Tanner Clark going to give the stop sign to Ledger Pleasant. And it'll be bases loaded, 1 down for Charlie Keller, who's been swinging a hot stick. That's now 3 straight base knocks for the Lightning.
Never did a thing, didn't know how to score, but now she thinks she knows everything.
A late stop sign by Tanner Clark.
Headed to the plate for the Lightning, it'll be number 17, Charlie Keller.
Manny Santana out there in right field was ready to throw home before Ledger Pleasant was held up at third.
My brother's crying in and chuckling. I'm thinking to myself, and he's a useless piece of shit.
Charlie Keller,
So I
big old lefty, with the bases full of Lightning, and he gets hit. That will bring in another run. That's his second time getting hit by the pitch in tonight's ball game. First came back in the first inning, and now here in the fourth.
I'm like, in a cooler. I said, what do you think we did before?
So the base is still loaded. It is now 7-5. The Lightning tying how many runs they had in last night's ball game, with a big opportunity to score some more. Ledger Pleasant is the runner who just scored. And Juan Orozco is now the batter. Grounded into a 1-4-3 double play in the first inning and struck out last inning. Meeting at the mound between Saliba and Schwartzberg, who is in a world of trouble here, surrounded by Lightning. A storm is brewing, and Juan Orozco is trying to unload the bases. The bullpen for the River Rats is pretty quiet over there. A couple guys moving around, but there is nobody throwing. So this is Schwartzberg's inning to get through. A little bit shocked that no one is up right now. Already 3 runs plated for the Lightning. And an opportunity for a lot more. One down here. Schwartzberg ready. The pitch. Swung on high and deep to left field, but just foul. And Orozco early on that baseball, but boy, was that mashed. Boy, that would have been something. Just a bit too early on it, but that had all the length to get out of here. A loud foul ball. Next one misses low and inside. The Lightning are seeing the ball out of Schwartzberg hands more like a beach ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Orozco. He hits this high and deep to left field, giving it chase. Dawson Mock at the warning track, and he's able to haul it in. Tagging and coming home is Julian Irizarry. Heading into third is Ryan Jenkins, and Orozco just maybe a hair away from yanking that one out of here. A really good grab in left field by Dawson Mock. Had it the whole time. And just a matter of feet away from getting over the wall. Orozco was seeing that ball really well in the at-bat. Just unfortunately got a little bit under it. But Marco Moises, another hot bat, comes up to the plate with runners at second and third. A sac fly for Orozco. His first RBI. At second is Charlie Keller. At third is Ryan Jenkins.
I love it.
2 are down.
He's so stinking cute.
The pitch misses low and away.
What is he going to call you?
Whatever he calls me. I don't
Moises walked in his last at-bat, struck out back in the first inning.
call me anything.
3 hits in last night's game. Takes a called strike here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Someone's grabbed a ball out in the outfield and has just started tossing. It's a righty out there, but right now it's Schwartzberg's inning to get through, and he misses and makes it a 3-1 count. River Rats do have a base open.
Hey, let me know if anything happens with that.
Obviously want to take care of the Lightning and send their bats back up. Next one, big swing and a miss, and I'll tell you, that ball's not coming in very fast, and these Lightning hitters are really early on it. Orozco just missing the home run there. And now a payoff pitch to come from Moises. If he can reach, it's Reed Snyder. 3-2. That's down and in. Back-to-back walks for Moises in his last 2 at-bats. Now Reed Snyder. A walk back in the 2nd inning, scored on a wild pitch, and rounded out to the first baseman back in the 3rd inning. I believe that might have been to the 3rd baseman on assisted play. That first one misses way outside with a breaking ball.
Her first name is Presley. I don't know I don't know if she has the mom's last name.
1 ball, no strikes. Bases full of Lightning once again with 2 down. The pitch. Called strike. One ball, 1 strike. Here it is. Called strike again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 count. Pitch to Snyder. Ground ball. Look what I found. Schwartzberg right into his mitt and throws to first for the 3rd and final out. The Lightning strand 3, but they do get 4 runs. The score is now 8-5. The Lightning have their first lead of the season as we head to the 5th inning here in Leesburg. Top of the 5th inning, the Lightning bats were busy last inning, putting up a 4 spot here in the 4th inning. It's Brian Bertoft still out there. Dawson Harmon is the batter. Last inning, Reed Snyder finished the inning with a 1-3. Pitcher flashed the leather there and made a good play. As we move here into the top of the 5th inning. 1-0, called strike.
Thank you.
1-1. Misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's a base hit through the left side. Right past the glove of Reed Snyder. Marco Moises throws that in. Excuse me, that's not... Is that Marco Moises? I don't think that is out there. I think we got some defensive changes. Oh, it is. I believe so. So a leadoff single for Dawson Harmon will bring up Bruno Schaefer.
Second baseman from Central Florida, or College of Central Florida.
That one's inside. 1 ball, no strikes.
So, Vic, what sports do you watch during the spring if they don't have a baseball team for Syracuse? What do you guys watch?
Oh, well, basketball, of course.
That's your lacrosse season, too.
Yeah,
right?
and lacrosse when it gets later. So, yeah, basketball and lacrosse is what we got, really. And softball as well, yes.
They do have softball, I know, but they didn't. Surprisingly, I just found out tonight they don't have baseball at Syracuse.
2-0. Runner goes. A good pitch to throw down. Kraft might have a play, and not in time.
That was a good snap tag, though.
Yeah, really good play by Ryan Jenkins. A good throw by Trey Kraft, but unable to get the runner Dawson Harmon, who's got some speed for a third baseman, a big third baseman at that.
3-0 count.
And the batter now, Bruno Schaefer. Takes a called strike. Now hitter's count. Three balls, 1 strike, and he yanks it.
Yeah, Coach Billings isn't going to watch this too long for sure. Base on balls. 2 on, no outs. Here in the top half of the 5th. You know, you work hard. You know, you're down 4-0. Come back, take a lead. Really have the momentum going your way. You just can't give people, you know, an opportunity to just build some type of momentum, and you know that all you gotta do is throw strikes. You know, let them hit the ball, pitch to contact, let them make themselves out, or if they beat you, they get a hit, but don't give them a free ride.
Right. So a hit and a walk will bring up Xavier Lopez.
Xavier Lopez from Appalachian State University in Boone, North Carolina.
The extra hitter for tonight's ball game, and takes a big cut and miss at that. Still nobody out.
Way to get ahead.
One misses downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aboard at second, Dawson Harmon. Bruno Schaefer at first. Xavier Lopez at the dish. Dawson Mock is on deck.
I saw the first baseman had been holding him on. I'm glad they moved him back. He needs to play back, and you know, you're playing for a double play. He doesn't have anywhere to go. No reason to hold that runner on first base on.
1-1 swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See if Bertoft can get the better of Xavier Lopez, and swinging a foul ball.
I think Kraft wore that one a little bit.
Caught a piece of him. The umpire will go deliver the ball to Bertoft and give him a second to recover.
So how many days you been in town?
I've been here since the 19th.
Really? So you've been
Yeah.
here for, oh, that's right. You guys do the training with the Florida League and all that.
Yeah.
That's,
1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out still here in the 5th. Pitch,
Good
big
hit.
swing and a miss. Looks like Lopez was a little bit early on it. Bertoft able to get it right by him. 1 down with the swinging K.
so have you met Stefano Foggi?
Yep.
I'm actually in October. My wife and I are staying in his house in Chianti, Italy.
Oh, wow.
Right outside of Florence.
Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, I knew his name sounded a little bit Italian.
Yep. He has played baseball too, but he's a first generation American. Family's from Italy.
1-0 quickly to Dawson Mock. Mock with that 3-run home run back in the first.
Played his college baseball at Rollins College, Stefano did. That's a good pitch right there. Well, just a little outside.
2-0. Bertoft going back and forth, getting ahead of some batters and getting behind on others. Dawson Harmon at second, Bruno Schaefer at first. Next offering, big cut and a miss. Rats trying to get back a couple of runs that they gave up to the Lightning last half inning. 4 spot.
Yeah, Bertoff's a little off on his control because you want this player to roll over to the right side and hit into a double play. You got an opening to the left, and a lot of his stuff is going outside, and you don't want to throw to the outside because they could easily push it through that opening. So you want to get him to roll over. You want to pitch him inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. The pitch misses up and away. Count runs full. A rollover ground ball would be great here. Lightning haven't turned 2 yet today.
Bertoff's learning about the Lightning crowd. They are homers except for when you do something like that. They're the first ones to get onto you.
And a walk to Dawson Mock will load the bases for Daniel Spiker. You made a great point. And this Leesburg crowd will cheer for you like you're an MLB team and will boo for you like you're an MLB player.
They're so used to excellence because of how successful this franchise has been that, they just don't like the... Oh, boy.
Great grab by Trey Kraft. Able to save a run there. Bertoff letting him know that's his bad. Yanked the off-speed pitch. Spiker walked back in the 3rd inning and struck out in the 1st. And a big opportunity here with 1 out, but first, Coach Billings going to make a mound visit. And looks to the bullpen, and he'll call on another arm. So Bertoft is out. He leaves the bases loaded, and we will see a new Lightning pitcher come onto the hill. But first, we'll take a break. Still back in the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher on, it's the lefty, Sebastian Miller out of Valdosta State, 6'1", 210 pounds out of Orlando, Florida. First started playing collegiate ball at Palm Beach State, then didn't play there, and then switched to Lake Sumter State with Coach Billings. 5-2 record, 12 appearances, 10 starts, and had a 3.99 ERA in 2023, 49 and 2/3 innings pitched, 46 hits, 22 earned runs, 45 strikeouts in those 49 innings pitched. And then for Valdosta State, did not play in 2024 due to injury and had just 3 appearances this past year, 1.2 innings pitched. So not much of a sample size. Back in 2022, he was with the Lightning, played in just 2 games, an inning and a third, and he goes by Seabass.
Yep.
Sebastian Miller.
I watch his warm-up. He looks good, looks sharp.
He will face Anthony Saliba, Daniel Spiker.
Yep, so that takes account to 2-0. He came in with a 1-0 count left over from Berthoff.
Mm-hmm. Coach Billings had seen enough of him and will call on the lefty arm. 2-0. Trey Kraft sticks a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. On deck is Anthony Saliba, the catcher. Chance to see him next inning, though. The Lightning can get a ground ball. Just gets a piece of it. Count evens up to 2. Miller looks in, gets his sign from Trey Kraft. Two misses upstairs.
Full count. Yeah, this is an important pitch right here.
A payoff on the way to Spiker. Nowhere near. And the River Rats get a gifted run as Miller walks in a run and makes it 8-6.
Those are not the kind you want to give up.
Scoring is Dawson Harmon, moving to third Bruno Schaefer, at second Dawson Mock, and Daniel Spiker moves down to first base. So Anthony Saliba will bat with just 1 down still. Middle infield playing for a double play. The corners are in, looking for a play at home plate. First pitch called strike.
Well, Saliba was all crossed up on that. He was darting out of the way, and that was a perfect pitch right down the middle.
Comes set at the chest. 0-1. This is up and away, and it's really been a tight zone for most of the game. Not a pitcher's umpire so far.
You know, it's funny. I haven't done this in a couple years, Vic, but I hear familiar voices. That you hear the same people complaining about the umpiring.
That one gets away from Trey Kraft, darting home. It's Bruno Schaefer.
Another free run.
And just like you said, another run gifted to the Sanford River Rats, and it makes it 8-7 now. And we really got a ball game here. Not that it wasn't before, but especially now. Second and third, that takes away the force out and really hurts the Lightning here. Spiker to second, Dawson Mock to third.
Infield's up.
Play at home plate to try to protect the 1-run lead now. Miller brings it 2-1, it's upstairs. Hitters count for Saliba. Been a long at bat, and it's still not even full. 3-1 big, cut and a miss. Good pitch by Miller, probably swung at ball 4. On deck, Manny Santana. Barring a crazy double play, he will likely get the chance to hit. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. The pitch, up and in. Did have a base open. And that does bring a force out, and it also brings Trey Kraft out to talk to his pitcher, along with Reed Snyder and the rest of the infield now.
I really like this with Kraft kind of taking control here, going out, telling his pitcher to relax. All you got to do is throw strikes. You've been doing it since you're in Little League. Just throw strikes.
Manny Santana will be the batter after the meeting of the mound breaks up. Pretty lengthy one at that. He walked, but then was somewhat picked off. A 1-3-6 took care of him in the second, and then grounded out back last inning in the 4th. And a high-scoring game means another long one here at Pat Thomas. 15 runs so far for both teams. Yesterday was 17 total, so we'll likely see the team surpassing that number as we get later into this ball game. Rats bullpen's busy. At least one arm up there. Might see him next inning. As for the Lightning, nobody. Lefty Santana awaits, and Miller will step off.
The wind has died down. You look at the flags at rest out there.
Snap throw to second. Nobody was there. Luckily, Pleasant was close enough. I'm not sure if that was a discussion that they talked about on the mound and maybe set up the play and Pleasant forgot.
I guarantee you that play was set up when the catcher went out and talked to him. The catcher gave a sign to make that throw, and Pleasant wasn't there.
Luckily, that one didn't end up in a center field. It would have been a tie game.
Yep. Great pitch.
A strike to Manny Santana. And Miller already looking in, ready to make his second offering. Ground ball would be perfect for the Lightning defense. Strikeout as well. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Couldn't lay off the high fastball.
I wouldn't change much on this pitch. I would not put anything in the zone here.
Has to be careful, though. Anything low and in the dirt could skip away from Trey Kraft. Miller ready, the 0-2 offering. Popped up foul. That was a pretty competitive pitch.
Yep. I just said something about the flags being at rest. Now look, it's blown dead out.
Yeah, not what you want to see as a pitcher. Especially one that pitches to contact. Miller still way ahead, 0-2. Working from the stretch. Set at the letters, now delivers just a bit outside. Inning started with a base hit from Dawson Harmon. Walk from Bruno Schaefer, a strikeout. And then 3 straight walks after that. Miller ready again, he's ahead. 1-2. In the dirt, great block by Trey Kraft. Count evens up 2-2.
I'm pretty impressed with Trey Kraft.
Looks really good behind there.
He's a good athlete, too.
Got good speed, we saw that. And a good leader as well. See if he calls a good pitch for Miller. 2-2. That one up and in, and count runs full. Started 0-2.
No place to put him.
The walk would tie the game and also extend the inning. On deck is Cooper Pittman. And then the top of the order is looming. Another arm has started warming up in the Lightning bullpen. 3-2. Just a bit outside, and you got to expect that from the home plate umpire so far. It's been a really tight zone, and that was similar to other pitches he called a ball. The score is tied 8-8. Sebastian Miller walks back-to-back batters. Excuse me, 3 straight batters came in during the Spiker at bat.
I don't know that I've ever seen 4 straight walks in a game, and I called a lot of games here.
Baseball will always surprise you. Cooper Pittman squares around and pulls it back. Darting in was Juan Orozco. And now the righty in the bullpen aggressively getting ready to go. He might be needed, maybe even during this at-bat. Still just 1 down. Another run would give the River Rats a lead. Batter squares around again and takes another ball upstairs. In 49 innings pitched back in 2023 for Lake Sumter, Sebastian Miller had 36 walks. 2-0. Called strike. On the upper part of the zone. 7 hits for both sides. But it's been the Lightning pitching staff really doing it to themselves and gifting the River Rats runs. 2-1 on the way.
Oh,
That hit him. And it gets away from the catcher. Coming around to score is Dawson Mock. Or excuse me, around to score is Spiker.
how did that not hit him?
That didn't hit him. I'm shocked. Excuse me, that was Dawson Mock to come around to score. Spiker still at third. Or no, I'm all tripped up here. 3-1. That one did hit him. Didn't really make an attempt to get out of the way. And that's what Trey Kraft is saying, that he kind of leaned into it. And here comes Coach Billings, and I think he might have a good case here. So Manny Santana is at second. Saliba is at third. And the umpires will talk, and they will place the runner aboard at first base, and I think Coach Billings will now go to take out his pitcher. And that's exactly what he'll do. So Sebastian Miller, no luck, couldn't record a single out, and another pitcher on for the Lightning. We'll step aside here. We'll bring in the new pitcher. 4 runs have come across so far here in the 5th. It's a 9-8 lead now for the River Rats.
Slow roller. It's going to be hard to turn 2 on that, even if it was fielded cleanly. Cameron King's got pretty good speed. So 2 away, runners at first and third.
Batter Stuart Puckett, and this is the 10th batter to come around and hit for the River Rats this inning. Close play at first, but King in there safely. Puckett, a double back in the first, has lined out and struck out since. Perez taking his time, runner goes, the pitch is outside, and Kraft going to fake the throw down to second base. The runner at third, Manny Santana, won't bite.
2-0 the count.
So runners at second and third, no more force out, but there is still 2 down. 2-0, swung on and missed. Looked like a change tailing away from the batter, Puckett. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 down. Swung on and missed. Deuce is wild here. The Lightning 1 strike away from getting out of this really tough 5th inning. This game has slowed down a lot. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lucas Perez has got a pitch he likes and delivers. Check swing. He did go. And Perez does his job, strikes out Stuart Puckett, but the damage has been done. 5 runs come across for the River Rats. They take a 10-8 lead as we head in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Bottom half of the 5th inning, the River Rats now have a 10-8 lead, and they now have a new pitcher, Zaylin Perry, who started his collegiate ball in 2022 for UAB. Played in just 9 games, only had 8 in the 3rd innings pitched, gave up 6 runs. So an inflated 6.48 ERA, and is a returner to the Sanford River Rats. And he faces Trey Kraft, who will lead things off. And takes a ball for the first pitch. And at UAB in 2023, he had no innings pitched, nothing. They did give up a hit and 3 earned runs, so really tough. On misses again. For the River Rats back in 2022, struggled in 19 and 3rd innings pitched, giving up 15 earned runs. And quickly down on the count, 2-0. Misses outside. Tall righty. Wheels around to 3-0, nowhere near. Those ones kept progressively getting further and further off the plate.
Well, we need base runners, so did his job.
Next up for the Lightning, number 5, Eli Thurman.
In 2024, he was pitching for Eastern Florida. 11 appearances, 6 starts, 1-2 record, 39 and 2/3 innings pitched. As he faces Eli Thurman here, takes a called strike. The first strike Perry has thrown. At a 5.67 ERA. Next offering, that one gets away from Saliba. Moving station to station is Trey Kraft, and the Lightning have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. So from UAB to Eastern Florida.
Eastern Florida, is that Brevard? The old Brevard Community College, I think.
I'm not sure. I'm not the right guy to ask here.
Is Eastern Florida the old Brevard?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
2 balls, 1 strike to Thurman, the center fielder. Called strike. And a groan from this Leesburg fan base. Looked pretty good from up here.
Yeah, it did look good. 2-2 the count.
Kraft aboard at second. Next one. Called strike 3. A delayed call, once again. I think that's just normal for Greg Anderson, but no contest from Eli Thurman. So 1 down for Riley Fitzgerald. Thurman goes down looking. And that is the first strikeout since the 3rd inning. Juan Orozco went down swinging. Loud cheer for Fitzgerald. He's a returner. Very familiar with the Lightning. And Saliba has a talk with Perry on the mound.
Fitzgerald's 0 for 1, grounded out 4-3 in the 2nd, and then had a sacrifice bunt in the 4th.
Bottom of the 5th, the game has slowed down tremendously. First pitch to Fitzgerald, misses outside. Taking a look at scores across the league, the DeLand Suns just finished up against the Winter Park Diamond Dogs. They took that one 4-3, and the Snappers up 8-5 over the Winter Garden Squeeze. 2-1, same spot, same call. Misses outside. Two balls, no strikes. Perry, a big lefty facing a very small lefty in Riley Fitzgerald.
Holy
nowhere near. Right back to Saliba, but Trey Kraft already had a good beat on it. He advances to third base and is 90 feet away.
That ball missed everything. Didn't it? It was nowhere near the batter's box.
Not at all. Biggest miss we've seen today, probably.
Yeah.
3 balls, no strikes, 1 down. Pitch in the dirt, but doesn't get too far away from Saliba. But it does mean a walk for Riley Fitzgerald. He heads down to first base, puts runners at the corners for Ledger Pleasant, who just last inning had a 2 RBI single. Helped give the Lightning their first lead of the game, first lead of the season. He gets his signs from Tanner Clark, the third base coach. Over at first, Rich Billings Sr., known as Coach. First one to Pleasant, a called strike. And the zone is just all over the place right now. Seems like it's expanding as we go later. Oh, 1 delivery is low and outside. We'll see if Fitzgerald gets the green light to head to second to take away the force out.
If I was him, I wouldn't even steal. I would wait for this guy to throw a pass ball. He's already thrown 3 of them.
1-1 is smashed deep into right field. Dawson Mock will be there and will make the grab. Tagging and coming home is Trey Kraft. There will not be a throw. And a sac fly by Ledger Pleasant. That's his 3rd RBI tonight. And it's a 10-9 ball game. The Lightning get 1 back and are still looking for more, but 2 are down. And that one definitely hit very high, too high to find its way over the. But that one was hit pretty hard, and by the reaction of the fans, I thought that initially it might have had a chance, but yeah, hit way too high to have a chance to get out of here. Irizarry, the leadoff batter, steps up to the box.
First pitch was a strike on the inside corner.
Oh, and they got Fitzgerald. Throw to Dawson Harmon, on to Daniel Spiker, and back to Perry. He's going to tag out Fitzgerald. And that will eliminate the Lightning threat here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Leesburg does get 1 run and makes it a 10-9 lead for the River Rats as we head to the 6th. Top of the 6th inning. Okay, Lightning get one back in the 5th, but that's all they get. Dawson Harmon, who led off last inning with a single, came around to score, grabs a bat again as the River Rats were able to bat around and score 5. Fouls that one away. Lucas Perez still out there. Did a good job of getting the final batter, Stuart Puckett, to strike out. Lightning needed it. Now just a 1-run lead for the River Rats, and a called strike quickly makes things 0-2. Both bullpens are dormant. Still just in the 6th inning. This game has been slow. 0-2 and yanks a fastball, it looked like. One ball, 2 strikes to the big righty Dawson Harmon. Struck out twice, and that single last inning to lead things off. Also stole a bag. Low and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think Trey Kraft's going to have an ice bath tonight.
I would be surprised if he catches the full 9 tonight. It's been a long game so far. See if Wroblewski comes and relieves him. Called strike 3. Boy, Greg Anderson behind home plate sure does make it hard to make a good strikeout call, I'll tell you that. And Dawson Harmon has a few words left for him, can't believe it. Strikeout on the inside part of the plate. Back-to-back Ks for Lucas Perez. One swinging, one looking. And one in one inning and one in the other. Got to bring up Bruno Schaefer, the second baseman. Talking about striking out both ways, he has done that in his first 2 at-bats. Walked last inning. 6 walks last inning. 6.
It's crazy.
4 in a row. Wait, 5 in a row. That's what I got. Swing and a miss there from Schaefer. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dawson Mock, Daniel Spiker, Anthony Saliba, Manny Santana, Cooper Pittman all walked. And 3 out of the 5 of those scored. Perez gets Bruno Schaefer to foul that away and makes it 1-2.
Yeah, I got 4. The one was a hit by pitch, right?
Yes, you were
Yeah,
right.
Pittman, yeah.
Called
Strike him
strike
out.
3 again.
Gotta love it.
Perez looks good. 3 straight strikeouts for him.
He looks good.
Now batting number 8, Xavier Lopez.
So Xavier Lopez, the batter, struck out last inning. That was before the barrage of walks.
Yeah, he had to feel terrible.
Yeah. First pitch he sees misses upstairs. It's been Dustin Dunlap, Brian Bertoft, Sebastian Miller, and now Lucas Perez, the pitchers for the Lightning, and 3 used for the River Rats. 1-0.
Good pitch.
Called strike. That part of the zone has opened up recently. Under the lights here at Pat Thomas Stadium. 10-9 lead for the River Rats. Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Perez looking to strike out the side here. Lightning pitchers have yet to record a 1-2-3 inning. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed.
Struck out the side.
Perez takes care of the River Rats. 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Score is 10-9. Bottom half of the 6th inning, it's Zaylin Perry still out there for the River Rats. And top of the order for the Lightning, Irizarry was up, but then Riley Fitzgerald got caught in a pickle and was eventually tagged out by Zaylin Perry himself. And that's where we stand now. 1-2-3 inning, a good job by Lucas Perez last half inning. And I think Irizarry just fouled it off himself. So quickly 0-1. Irizarry, Jenkins, and Keller due up. Just a 1-run lead now for the Rats. Certainly got a ball game here at Pat Thomas. Perry ready. The pitch. Perfect strike. Right down Main Street. No balls, 2 strikes to Irizarry. He taps this right back to Perry, who makes a nice play, and an underhanded toss means the first out in the 6th inning. So that will bring up Ryan Jenkins. Perry helps himself out.
Ryan Jenkins.
And I think Coach Billings might be asking if the first baseman, Dawson Harmon, came off the bag early. And, you know, I was going to talk to you about that, Roger, because I thought I might have seen that. Dawson Harmon was very nonchalant and lackadaisical over there at first base, and he came off very quickly. But those plays that happen like that, and especially in Major League Baseball, it's so quick where the first baseman gets off the bag. A lot of times getting off the bag to avoid any type of collision with the runner. And we see big leaguers do such a great job of being able to stick it and know they have the ball in the glove and their foot on the bag and then immediately get off. But it really did look like Harmon was cutting it close. And I don't know how you overturn that. And Rich Billings pleading his case, but only
I will
so much
say
to do.
the umpire did allow him to, to check the call with the home plate umpire. A lot of times, if you're dead set that you knew you got it right, you wouldn't allow that. And that creates another argument. Why won't you? So.
First one gets away from Saliba. No one on base, though. But yet not much you can do about that. Obviously, we don't have review up here. And the first base umpire was standing right there, so he's got the best view of it. 1-0, he yanks it. Another really wild pitch by Perry. Luckily for him, no one on base this time. Two balls, no strikes to Ryan Jenkins. Already one down in the 6th. That one's low and away.
3-0.
7 hits for both teams. Seeing a lot of walks. A lot cleaner play from both teams. Just one error, and that's been by Leesburg. 3-0. Called strike. Hitters count. Perry brings the 3-1, and that one's nowhere near. Yanks another pitch. So the 1-out walk will bring up Charlie Keller. A double back in the 3rd inning has been hit by 2 pitches, one in the 1st and one in the 4th. And with the way Perry's pitching, Charlie Keller might have to look out.
Yeah, and he's missed on this side of the plate every
Glove
time.
side. That one's right down the middle, though. Oh, 1. Another called strike. No balls, 2 strikes, and Perry all of a sudden has found great command of the zone after yanking a couple pitches to Ryan Jenkins. Leesburg faithful trying to cheer on Charlie Keller here. Might be tough love. Grounds this one foul.
It just amazes me because, I mean, we've watched this guy throw 6 balls to the backstop, and a fan yells at him for watching the one strike that he threw.
Yeah.
I mean,
almost like you got to ask him or tell him to get out there himself and go hit the baseball.
yeah.
Well, that's why they're over there and we're up here. The fans are down there. 0-2 is hit well deep into left field. Dawson Mock is there just shy of the warning track to haul it in. Had a little too much air under it, but a good swing from Charlie Keller. Unfortunately, 2 are out in the bottom half of the 6th, and it'll bring up Juan Orozco.
Now batting for the Lightning, number 11, Juan Orozco.
Orozco with a sac fly back in the 4th.
I predict that Charlie Keller will hit a lot of home runs this summer.
I could see that definitely happening. He's been close in back-to-back games to doing that. He's put some really good swings on the baseball, and he hits some really good BP as well. First pitch to Orozco in the dirt. Great read by Jenkins, and he's at second without a throw. It'll be a wild pitch. And a 1-0 count to Juan Orozco. Ground ball towards first. Dawson Harmon has it. He'll step on the bag, and that'll be it for the Lightning here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 left, and no errors as we head into the 7th inning here at Pat Thomas. A 10-9 lead still for the Rats. Into the 7th inning, still on the mound for the Lightning, Lucas Perez, and he will face 6, 7, and 8. Dawson Mock, Daniel Spiker, and Anthony Saliba, and Lucas Perez has looked phenomenal so far. A breath of fresh air for the Lightning.
Absolutely.
First pitch called strike. Another perfect one at that.
Mock has scored 2 runs tonight.
Looks at a ball outside. And he's driven in 3 with that 3-run blast back in the first. So he has been busy. 2-hit night for him and a walk. 1-1, big cut and a miss at that. Lucas Perez, I'll remind you, pitched 11 2/3 innings last year for the Lightning in 2024. Part of that championship team. Gave up just 4 earned runs, 16 strikeouts. Big cut and a miss. Another K for Lucas Perez, and that is now 5 straight.
Next up, number 30.
Came on back in the 5th inning when they needed him most. Struck out Stuart Puckett, took care of Harmon, Schaefer, Lopez, and now Mock. Daniel Spiker, the new batter. He squares around, takes it back, but it's a called strike. And Perez has got some heat. Oh, one's in the dirt. They're working pretty quickly, too. Righty out of Florida Southern College from Winter Haven, Florida. 5'11", 190.
Oh.
And that one got Trey Kraft, the backswing. Was it the backswing?
No, it's the
ball
ball hit him. Yep.
And he is hunched over in pain. You hate to see that. Coach Billings and the trainer will head out there. And Kraft is luckily up on his feet. You like to see that. That ball just nicked him off the bat of Daniel Spiker.
And he has been hit with bounce balls and wild pitches. I mean, just he's had a rough night behind the plate.
Been very busy. Had to catch up now. 4 pitchers for the Lightning. He's walked twice, scored once, has stolen a bag. He's been just busy all game. We'll get him some water, and hopefully he'll be able to stay in this game. And it looks like he will. A big round of applause for him, and he deserves it.
A lot of class. Do you see the Sanford River Rat coach?
Yeah, that's
Came
Jesse
down
Litch.
there. Yep.
The head coach, yep, the third base and head coach, Jesse Litch, giving him his gear. Good to see that. So 1-2 count. Kraft able to continue. That really buzzed the tower. Hit the tower. 1-2. Cold strike 3. Have a seat. 6 in a row for Lucas Perez, and you can hear that Perez is really bringing the heat. A grunt from all the way up here.
Now batting number 5, Anthony Saliba.
Anthony Saliba, the last hope for the Rats here in the 7th inning. Swung on and missed. Can you hear that grunt from here?
Yeah, and he must also have a lot of movement on that fastball because everybody's been swinging over it.
Fastball misses upstairs. Definitely could see a run on that thing. It is not straight by any means. And Stats over by my left made a good point. He might be the go-to reliever that we see this season. I know it's early on, but he's made a case for himself. First ball put into play off Perez in a high throw, but just in time to get Anthony Saliba. 6 straight strikeouts for Lucas Perez and another 1-2-3 inning. We head to the stretch. Still a 10-9 lead for the River Rats, but the Lightning's bats coming up next. Into the bottom of the 7th inning. Time running out for the Lightning. Still down just 1 run. Marco Moises is the batter for Leesburg. He faces off against Zaylin Perry for the first time for Perry. Another inning for work for him, and he's done good so far. Just 1 walk last inning, was able to get a couple ground balls and a fly out as well. And Moises hits this one deep into center field and over the head of Cameron King. Moises into second base standing. It's a leadoff double for the Lightning. Boy, was that mashed.
Well timed too. Tying run out there with no outs on second base.
And King has got some speed in center field, but ain't nobody tracking that down.
Next up for the Lightning, number 32, Reed Snyder.
Reed Snyder, the next batter for the Lightning. A big right-handed batter, but to move runners around, could see some small ball being played here. Stats has got his prediction for a sack bunt. Does not square, that ball's outside. Would only disagree with that assumption just because of the pure size of Reed Snyder. You'd think that they just let him hit away.
And the fact that this pitcher has put 6 pitches up to the backstop.
Exactly. Stats is firm in his prediction. We'll see how that goes. Moises is at second. Snyder takes a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Perry has been oddly inconsistent. We've seen a lot of wild pitches, and then we've seen pitches right down the middle. 1-1. Broken back ground ball towards Spiker at short. Tough play. The flip to third. He's safe. Moises right under the tag, and a good job evading it from the glove of Puckett. Now runners at the corner and nobody out. And that was a wise play by Spiker. There was no shot they were getting Snyder at first base.
No way they were going to get him at first. So
I think a better throw might have gotten Moises, but he's pretty fast over there, so not much Spiker could do at all. Made the right decision. And just a better play by Moises running those base paths. Now Trey Kraft, who's been beat up all game, an opportunity here with runners at the corners and nobody out. The Lightning knocking at the door, down just 1 run.
there's not a person more deserving tonight than Trey Kraft to drive in this tying run. He's had a great game.
Perry ready. Runner goes. Pitches a strike, and they fake the throw down to second, so Snyder's in there safely. Strike.
Base hit right here could get the lead back for the Lightning.
Infield in, trying to protect that precious 10th run from scoring.
You got to wait a little while to make sure before you say it's a ball, because he takes so long to call a strike.
It really is tough. Next offering, nowhere near. And now a hitter's count for Trey Kraft. 3 balls, 1 strike, still nobody out. A base is open and would bring a force play into play. A force out into play. Pitch to Kraft in the dirt. And Kraft trying to fire up his dugout a little bit there as he walks down to first base. Bases full of Lightning, and a storm is brewing with nobody out here in the 7th.
You got a timeout.
Saliba and Jesse Litch, the head coach, will go and talk to their pitcher Perry, but it might not just be a talk. Another arm is warming up in the bullpen. Looks like might be a change here. We'll see. Kind of looks like Litch is asking him if he's got this. And if you're Perry, you want to say yes, but if you're Litch, you've been seeing so many inconsistencies. The balls
You have to have your mind made up. When you go out there, you got to know what. I find it hard to believe that he's leaving them in.
I do too. Could be giving the reliever in the bullpen some more time, but Roger, he was at the door waiting. If they needed more time, he would be pitching while the discussion at the mound was going.
Exactly. He walked all the way to the gate. He thought he was coming in.
So Eli Thurman will bat. Perry might have convinced his way into pitching to another batter, but like I was going to say, the balls that have been in the strike zone have really been hittable, and they've been almost right down the middle, each one of them, and the rest have been nowhere near the strike zone.
Now, see, I disagree with this. The way they're defending him, I got a 1-run lead. I'm playing my middle back. I'm getting 2 outs, giving up the tying run. But right now, he's got the infield in, easy to hit the ball through. I don't know.
Whoa! Buzz the tower. Eli Thurman able to get out of the way of that. 2-0 count. Nowhere to put him. Moises at third, Snyder at second, Kraft at first. Hit into left field, might be playable for Mock, ranging over, and he has it. A great play by Dawson Mock, who covered a ton of ground to get that ball just in foul territory. Eli Thurman is out. That's the first out here in the inning. Fitzgerald now at the dish, and we'll probably see the middle infielders get back into double play depth. Aces loaded now, 1 down. Perry brings the first offering. This is popped up, shallow left field. Mock another chance. He's got it. And not tagging is Moises, a wise decision. That one was way too shallow. One pitch takes care of Fitzgerald, and all of a sudden, the Lightning thread is slowly diminishing here in the 7th.
And into the plate for the Lightning, number 12, Ledger Pleasant.
Ledger Pleasant has 3 RBIs on the night. Be a good time for number 4 and number 5 right here.
A 2 RBI single back in the 4th to give the Lightning their first lead, and a sac fly back in the 5th. See what he can do here in the 7th as he swings and misses at that. 0-1. Inning started with a double from Marco Moises, followed by a single from Reed Snyder and a walk to Trey Kraft. Back-to-back flyouts to Dawson Mock and left is where we stand now. 0-1 in the dirt. That one gets away. Moises racing home. Here's the throw. He is safe, and we are tied once again. This time it's 10-10. Wild pitch. Seen a lot of them from Zaylen Perry, a lot of them with no runners on, so technically not wild pitches, but in terms of pitches nowhere near, we've seen a ton of them.
You remember in the first at bat for Ledger Pleasant, 2 pass ball or 2 wild pitches allowed 2 runners to score in his at bat. Maybe that happens here.
1-1, called strike. Now Reed Snyder advanced to third. Unfortunately, Trey Kraft is still stuck at first base. Guess he just didn't get the best read of that. Play was always going to be at home. 1-2, Kraft goes. Pitch misses inside. No throw down to second. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Ledger Pleasant and the Lightning. Deuces wild here at Pat Thomas Stadium as we're under lights on this fine Saturday evening. 2-2. Broken bat, pop-up. No problem for the first baseman, Dawson Harmon. And the River Rats avoid further damage, but the Lightning do get one. We're tied at 10 apiece as we head into the 8th inning here at Pat Thomas Stadium. Don't go anywhere. Into the top of the 8th inning. The Lightning get that one run they need to tie this ball game up, but a bases loaded threat and nobody outs resulted in just that one run and no further damage. So good job by Zaylin Perry, able to escape with just the one run given up.
Maybe the coach knew what he was doing.
That's exactly
Not
right.
leaving him in.
Yep. So Lucas Perez back out there. He has been red hot so far. 6 straight strikeouts. That one misses. Before that ground ball out right back to himself, and he faces Manny Santana. 9, 10, and 1 due up for the River Rats here in the 8th. That one misses outside. 2-0. First time I think we've seen Perez get behind in the count. Get this behind. Next offering misses upstairs. Quickly a 3-0 count as that ball skips up to Perez on the mound. Nine hits for the Lightning, 7 for the River Rats, who've been quiet since the 5th inning. And that's 4 straight balls and a lead-off walk for Manny Santana and the Rats.
Number 27, Cooper Pittman.
Not good.
First runner allowed by Lucas Perez.
He's been extremely effective so far.
The Lightning, they hope that it's not run out. And maybe that was just a hiccup. Pittman the batter. First pitch plunks him. Nowhere near. And got all of Cooper Pittman, the extra hitter. Now 5 pitches and 2 runners are aboard, 1 in scoring position.
Now batting for the Rats, number 35, Cameron King.
That'll bring up the leadoff batter, Cameron King.
He's going to be bunting.
And Rich Billings is going to come out there and talk to his right-hander. There is another arm warming up in the bullpen. Billings has not signaled to him yet, so we assume that this is just a talk on the mound. I'll remind you that Rich Billings also is in charge of the pitching coach duties. So him coming out there does not mean that he will yank his pitcher. And it's a righty warming up in the bullpen for the Lightning. I believe it's TJ Sokras, who we saw batting in yesterday's game. He's a Pitt Panther, can hit and pitch. Sokras, not the best night last night, reached base once via hit by pitch. Grounded out twice to the pitcher, struck out twice. So if he does come in, maybe later in this inning or in the 9th, hope that his pitching can make up for his night last night. Long talk out there.
Yep.
Umpires having a meeting as well. Wonder what that could be about. Rich Billings staying out there as well. I think he's just as curious as we are.
Looks like they're going over lineups.
Could it possibly be about his number? I know that he's 16 and on the roster he's 18. Wouldn't think they'd just now be noticing it. I guess there's no big issue.
We got caught by the same thing. So they're just now noticing it.
Well, whatever it was, not as important or not important enough to get up to here for us to know about. So Cameron King waits his first pitch from Perez. And a little trickery going on.
Yep.
Cameron King still awaiting that first pitch from Lucas Perez.
Oh,
And that one might have gotten him. I think it did. It grazed the jersey. Back-to-back pitches results in hit by pitches. And this is I've never seen anything like it. A guy with 6 straight strikeouts. You go soft tapper back to the mound, then a 4-pitch walk, and the next 2 pitches. He's thrown 6 pitches this inning.
yep.
4 for the walk, and then the hit by pitch and the hit by pitch again. So whatever happened in between innings, I'd be curious to see what happened. And
Coach Billings has seen enough.
Yep, he signals to the bullpen. It looks like a righty is out there. We think it's TJ Socras, but we will let you know for sure. So Lucas Perez, a phenomenal job to end the 5th, and did a great job of the 6th and 7th, and some hiccups here in the 8th inning. So we will go to the bullpen, and 3 are on. The bases are loaded once we come back after this. Starting with Ledger Pleasant, on to Ryan Jenkins, and Waterosco cleans things up. First double play for the Lightning tonight, and it comes at a crucial moment. And Socras does his job, and now just one more batter to face here, hopefully, Dawson Harmon, with 2 down and a 12th run standing 90 feet away. Big swing and a foul ball. Harmon has struck out 3 times, but doubled and scored back in the 5th inning. It's Manny Santana over there at third. Or excuse me. Manny Santana came around to score. It's Cooper Pittman over there at third base. Cameron King and Stuart Puckett involved in the double play. 2 balls, 1 strike to Dawson Harmon. Lightning just need 1 more. 2-1 offering. Just a bit off the plate.
Good hitters count right here.
Three balls, 1 strike to Dawson Harmon. Trying to get that runner in from third base. And won't have the opportunity. That one's off the plate.
Next up for the River Rats.
A 2-out walk to Harmon will bring up Bruno Schaefer, and the inning continues.
Schaefer's got 3 Ks on the night.
Yep, 2 looking, 1 swinging, and a walk back in the 5th inning. Ton of strikeouts for Lightning pitchers. 5 for Dunlap, 2 for Bertoft, 6 for Perez. If you're counting at home, that is 13. But also a good hefty bit of walks. Tell you the number right after this pitch. Big cut and miss from Bruno Schaefer. 11 walks.
Yeah, that's terrible. Perez had 6 strikeouts just himself.
Sure did. Runners at the corners, 2 down. Pitch, yanks it. Glove side miss again. Nobody up in the Lightning bullpen. It is TJ Socaras's game. Hit softly into right field, but Ryan Jenkins tracks it down, no problem. The River Rats do get one back. They take an 11-10 lead. The Lightning have some work to do in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bottom half of the 8th, time running out for the Lightning now, down 1 run again. 11-10 is the score. A new pitcher for the River Rats is Brady Apple from Tallahassee Community College. This past season, 13 appearances, 11 2/3 innings, 10 hits, 13 earned runs. Really struggled out there, but 12 strikeouts. And he faces the top of the order for the Lightning. Julian Irizarry takes a big swing and a miss at that one. Irizarry, 2 singles, 2 groundouts. Has scored twice. Busy night for him. 1-0 misses upstairs.
It's good that he's got a teammate from Pitt with him. The pitcher that just came in for the Lightning is also a Pitt Panther.
Yep. Tallahassee State College. That's what I'm seeing here. 2 balls, 1 strike to Irizarry. Missed upstairs again. 3 balls, 1 strike. Back-to-back innings for the 2 teams having bases loaded, nobody outs, where they just scored 1 run. So got to hand it to the pitching. 3-1, ball 4. Irizarry takes his base. A leadoff walk. Back-to-back innings where the Lightning have their leadoff man aboard.
Now batting for the Lightning, number 1, Ryan Jenkins.
That's 6 innings now where the leadoff batters reach for the Lightning. Ryan Jenkins, the batter now with those bright, hot pink gloves, batting gloves. If I'm a pitcher, that's the only thing I'm looking at. First pitch he sees, squares to bunt, but pulls it back. The throw down to first is risky by Saliba, but Dawson Harmon picks it off the ground. Charlie Keller's on deck. Another check down to first.
Keller's gonna hit a dinger.
Another check down. That's 4 times between the pitcher Apple and Saliba where they've checked on Irizarry at first base. They are really worried about him. 1-0, squares, lays down a great bunt. Jenkins going to try to beat it out, and he is going to be out of the baseline according to the home plate umpire. He does his job, though, moves the runner from first to second. Irizarry now in scoring position for the heavy hitter Charlie Keller. And now Coach Billings going to come out there and argue his case that Ryan Jenkins was not out of the baseline. Roger, what do you think?
Yeah, he avoided the tag, so he's.
You don't think he was out of the baseline?
Yeah, he's out of the baseline. There's.
Wait, was the call on the field? The call on the field wasn't what he was out of the baseline. The call was that he tagged him, right? Because he didn't make the motion saying that it was out of the baseline, right? I think I saw a point and a tag from the home plate umpire.
Oh, I assume he just called him out because of the. Because it.
Billings has been really busy arguing his case, and nothing's really gone his way. And now Tim McCullen, the field umpire, will come out and talk with Greg Anderson, the home plate umpire, and Coach Billings about what they both saw. It'll be a sack bunt no matter what. It's just a matter of if they can overturn the call. So Jenkins will be out. Billings does all he could.
Well, I guess you'll find out what the argument was about when you do your post-game interview with Coach Billings.
Yep.
Next up for the Lightning, number 17, Charlie Keller.
So Charlie Keller, the big imposing left-handed batter who's been hit twice, doubled, and flown out, will face Brady Apple. First pitch misses low and inside. Brady Apple spelled, obviously, B-R-A-D-Y, and then Apple, A-P-P-E-L. I almost wanted to say Appel. If it is Appel, we do apologize. That was told to us by someone, and it's not what we're making up. 1-0. Swung on and missed.
Yeah, we need a base hit here.
Irizarry quick. Base hit would likely score him. Outfield.
If he hits the ball, I'm sorry.
No.
If he hits the ball where he's been hitting it all night, he'll have a gap shot. Because they're playing him straight away, and he's hit the ball to left center field twice. So
2 balls, 1 strike as that one missed inside. Outfield playing pretty far back. They're not shallow whatsoever. So base hits should score Irizarry. We got to get there first. 2-1. Big cut and miss. Okay, you could feel the breeze from that swing from Charlie Keller up here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. On deck, Juan Orozco. The righty ready and delivers. Next one's popped up, foul out of play. Righty-lefty matchup in favor of Charlie Keller, the batter. Infield pretty straight up. Big hole through the left side with Spiker, the shortstop, holding on the runner at second. The pitch, ground ball towards first. Harmon has that. The flip to first is in time. 2 down. Irizarry does move second to third, so the tying run is just 90 feet away. So far, Apple has not been super erratic, but we've seen a ton of wild pitches and we've seen a ton of lightning come around to score on them. But Juan Orozco is someone probably licking his chops for a base hit. He is 0 for 4. Grounded into a double play. He struck out, grounded out. He did have a sac fly, which played a run, but that's it. 2 down. Tying run 90 feet away. First pitch called strike on the outer half. A righty-righty matchup now. Low and away, a miss by Apple. Both bullpens are empty. Apple's ball game. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down. Here it is. Called strike. Orozco winces at that call. Now down.
2.
Yeah. Tough luck. I think down to their last strike here in the 8th inning. Apple comes set right above the belt. Takes a deep breath. 1-2. Swung on and missed. Chased a pitch away. Orozco is down on strikes, and Irizarry's leadoff walk goes to waste. The Lightning can't get a run across, and it's still an 11-10 lead for the River Rats. The Lightning looking to hold on as we head to the 9th. Into the 9th we go. TJ Sokras back out there for the Lightning. He will face 5, 6, and 7, starting with Xavier Lopez, the extra hitter. And Lightning in much need to keep the River Rats at bay here to preserve just the 1-run lead the Rats have going into the bottom half of the 9th. First pitch misses upstairs. Lopez 1 for 3 with a walk back in the first, a single in the third. Came around on both of those and struck out his last 2 times. That went too far inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Sokras got the fly out from Bruno Schaefer that ended things in the 8th, excuse me. And now 3 straight balls to start off Xavier Lopez. Not what you want to see.
Yeah, not at all.
Out of high school, Sokras was the number 15 overall shortstop in Florida, I believe. Or no, yeah, and then number 64 overall in Florida altogether, as he commits a 4-pitch walk to Xavier Lopez and now has to face Dawson Mock with a runner aboard at first and nobody out. Mock, that 3-run homer back in the first inning, got things going here. A single back in the 3rd, a walk in the 5th, and then a strikeout back in the 7th. That one gets away from Kraft off his glove. Heading into second base is Xavier Lopez. He's up there standing. Wasn't the worst pitch from Sokras, but I think he missed his spot, and Trey Kraft had a tough time of reaching across to get that baseball. Still nobody up in the Lightning bullpen. One of the River Rats pitcher has grabbed a glove. Now Sokras missing that same spot. Luckily Kraft was able to track it down. He is still super busy out there.
Yeah, this is the toughest part about the first part of the season, you know, getting everybody to gel and pitchers getting their legs and all that kind of stuff. It's if the Lightning are going to struggle, it's usually going to happen, you know, first part of the season. Hopefully Coach Billings has a proven history of getting the right kids, putting them in the right place, and having really good chemistry. So hopefully it'll start clicking. This has not been a very pretty game by any means.
Now 3-1. A sarcastic cheer from the crowd after that first strike. And like you said, kind of a chess game for Coach Billings to start the season. Just figuring out where to put the guys and find their right spot. 5-pitch walk to Dawson Muck. Means it'll be Daniel Spiker with 2 on and nobody out. And here comes Coach Billings. Obviously, he's just going to talk to his pitcher. No one up in the bullpen, no one to put in. What do you think the discussion here is about?
Throw strikes.
Simple as that.
Yep. They're probably going to have a bunt play on, I'm guessing.
Spiker, 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored. Struck out twice as well. Looks fairly speedy. (11-10) ball game, 21 total runs, 17 last night. Talk about a long recap to right after this ball game.
How about number 37, Daniel Spiker?
So a long meeting on the mound breaks up. Sokras back out there. And his first pitch, and you predicted it right. It's a bunt. And that's a fair ball. Trey Kraft can never get the feeling of it. Unfortunate for the Lightning. Again, bases loaded, nobody out.
Scored a hit.
Tough play it would have been for Trey Kraft. Still nobody down. Anthony Saliba, the catcher, stands in there. Infield in, plays at home. Called strike. It's Saliba, can't believe it. The catcher once again. Probably not getting those calls for his pitchers. The zone is expanded as we've gotten further into this ball game. Oh, 1 just a bit off the plate. Strikeout would do just fine here. Still nobody up in the pen.
Where does it say Saliba's from?
I can tell you in a moment. That one's fouled back. Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay.
Has a 1-2 count to work with. And here it is from Sokaras. Fouled back again. Good at bat. A couple pitchers have started getting stretched out for the River Rats. Of course, they would like some more insurance heading into the bottom half of the 9th inning. Sokaras ready. The pitch. Outside again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nowhere to put him. On deck, Manny Santana. Sokaras set at the chest again. Delivers a 2-2. That one's upstairs. And Leesburg faithful not liking that call.
Well, it was high.
It was high. Three balls, 2 strikes. Like I said, nowhere to put Saliba. Here it is. That's ball 4, just a bit off the plate. Looked pretty similar to that one he called a strike earlier on in the count. And the Lightning walk in a run. It's 12-10. Still nobody out. Manny Santana will bat. And you could hear a pin drop here at Pat Thomas. Santana so far 3 walks, and a ground out. Scored on just one of those. Kraft having to dart to catch that ball once again. 1 ball, no strikes. And it looks like Lightning are going to get someone up in the bullpen. And have to do it quickly as well. 1-0, fouled out of play.
So are you a broadcast major?
Yes, sir.
A lot of famous broadcasters came out of Syracuse.
Sure did. Expectations are high.
Yep.
1-1, a called strike. That's a good sign. And not really sure what Manny Santana's asking the umpire. It looked pretty good to me. And the lefty out there in the bullpen is aggressively getting ready. He might very well need to be called on here in the 9th inning. 1-2. Fouled back our way. 3 walks this inning, just the 1 base hit. And it didn't even get a foot past of Trey Kraft out there in the infield. One, 2, hit to left field, but foul, thankfully.
That was pretty close.
One ball, 2 strikes, here it is. Called strike 3. Sokaras gets his man, 1 down. And the bright spot for the Lightning is the middle infield will get to back up into double play depth, and Hopefully, Socrates can get a ball on the ground.
Cooper Pittman.
It's going to be either Gunnar Plante or Jaden Lopez warming up in the bullpen out there. Now, Plante is 6'8", so I feel like I'd be able to tell. It does look tall out there. First pitch misses to Cooper Pittman. One 0 on the way, called strike. One swung on and missed. The Lightning in need of a ground ball, but a strikeout would also work. One-two, Socrates delivers a ground ball out to second. Jenkins to second for one. Oh, it's bobbled. And they're going to call him out on the transfer. The throwback to third. The runner's in there safely. Another run does come around to score. It is 13-10 with 2 down. Luckily, that was on the transfer. And Rich Billings going to come out and talk with the umpire again. Could only think that this could be about interference, maybe?
Yeah, it's have to be.
It has to be. And well, I think Coach Billings is saying, well, I've talked to you guys 3-4 times, maybe even 4 or 5 times tonight. Maybe just give us at least one call here. Seems like the home plate umpire is avoiding this conversation, though. And I could feel the frustration from here for Coach Billings. His hand signals are like, you know, I've come out here 4 or 5 times. Y'all aren't going to help me out with any of these calls.
Tough night all the way around.
Even if the Lightning can find a way to come back and win, I think Coach Billings after will still be pretty upset and frustrated with how this game has been called. And
yeah, typically, I mean, if a Lightning team scores 10 runs, they're going to win by 5 runs. I mean, that's usually the recipe here at Pat Thomas is really good defense, really good pitching, and when you get offense like that, you usually expect to win.
The lineup flips over. It's Cameron King, the leadoff batter. And that's without talking about the home plate umpire strike zone. I mean, you've added that in, and you really frustrated Coach Billings over there in the dugout. 0-1 called strike.
Yeah, but the umpire strike zone hasn't lost the Lightning this game. 11 walks has something to do with.
Now 40 runs scored in the first 2 games for these 2 teams. Runner goes. Pitches upstairs, fake throw down to second, but runner at third is not going to bite. Over there now, I believe, is Anthony Saliba, the catcher. Popped up foul. Actually, that is not. It's Daniel Spiker. Saliba was out. Or excuse me, Saliba at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here it is. Fly ball, foul ground, giving it chase as Orozco. He is there and grabs it for out number 3. But the Rats get 2 more runs. They get 2 more insurance runs at that and take a 13-10 lead into the bottom half of the 9th inning. The Lightning's last chance to try to come back and at least tie and force extra innings or maybe even win the ball game. 13-10, River Rats lead when we come back. Bottom of the ninth, last chance for the Lightning, and 2 up. 5, 6, and 7. Marco Moises, Reed Snyder, and Trey Kraft against Brady Apple. The righty will face the lefty, Moises, to start things off. Now a 3-run lead for the River Rats, and a lot of work to be done in the bottom half of the ninth.
Moises has been on base 3 times in this game. 2 walks and a double. Scored a run.
Got the right guys up. Reed Snyder after him. He's reached base twice with a base hit. Scored a run. Trey Kraft has been busy as well, as that one misses up and away. 2-0 quickly. Right down Main Street. An arm is warming up in the River Rats bullpen just in case. 2-1 to Moises. Called strike on the outer half.
That was a strike.
It was. I think at this point, Leesburg faithful just fishing for anything to go their way. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Tapped foul. On deck is Reed Snyder. Four pitchers used for the River Rats, 5 used for the Lightning. I believe Sakaris was supposed to be an emergency guy, and well, with 13 runs scored for the River Rats, it was indeed an emergency to use him. 2-2, foul tipped into the mid of the catcher Saliba for out number 1. Moises is retired, and that will bring up Reed Snyder.
Next up will be number 32, Reed Snyder.
Snyder 1 for 3 with a walk and a base hit, as well as 2 ground outs. Trey Kraft is on deck, so they will not go to Wroblewski. I'll eat my own words. Trey Kraft will play this whole game. First pitch to Snyder's a called strike. Back-to-back Ks for Apple. 1 to end the 8th and 1 to start the 9th. 0-1 check swing. They won't appeal. Now they will. First base umpire says he didn't go. A quiet Pat Thomas Stadium, looking for any sort of rally here from the Lightning. 1-1, fouled away towards the first base dugout.
This pitcher's actually been pretty effective. Did you say he had a 11-something ERA this year?
Take a look back at that. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed.
Struck out the first 2 batters.
And that's 3 straight swinging going back to last inning. Yeah, he had a 10 ERA for Tallahassee State College this spring. 11 2/3 innings, 13 earned runs, 19 walks.
He's not pitching like he had an 11 or 10-something ERA. He's throwing the ball very well.
Winding down to their final out, and it's up to Trey Kraft, and you almost can't ask for much more from this guy. He has given it all for the Lightning here tonight. Been beat up behind home plate. 1-0 offering. Called strike.
Now, the only complaint I would have, if the first pitch was not a strike and that one was, they were both in the same location.
I was about to say, they both looked pretty similar to me. Misses downstairs, almost calling it both ways, too, literally. Two balls, one strike for Trey Kraft. If he can reach and extend the game, it'll be Eli Thurman. Big cut and miss at that. And now the Lightning down to their final strike with Deuces Wild. Two balls, two strikes, two down. Saliba sets up on the outer half of the plate. This one's fouled away. Last year, the Lightning started with back-to-back wins, including a 25-3 victory here in Leesburg. Year before that, a loss and a win. In 2022, they started with 5 straight wins. 2-2 offering. That one's outside. Boy, it's been a long time since the Lightning have started out 0-2. 3-2. Swung on and missed. And that's how the Lightning will start out here in 2025. Brady Apple takes care of the Lightning.
Strikes out the side.
He does. Strikes out the side. That's 4 straight strikeouts at the end of the game, all swinging. The final score 13-10. We'll be right back to wrap things up, give you the final line. But once again, the final score 13-10. River Rats take Game 2 of the Florida League season. Welcome back to Pat Thomas. Wish we had better news. Unfortunately, the Lightning dropped their second game of the 2025 Florida League season, and I wasn't kidding when I said it's been a long time since the Lightning started with back-to-back losses. 2010, Roger, was the last time the Lightning started the season 0-2 and actually started 0-4 before getting their first win. Hopefully that won't be the case here, but another high-scoring game, 40 total runs over the first 2 games, 23 here. And Roger, what'd you think?
Well, one, the Lightning, pitching, if they score 10 runs, they should win. So they got to work on the pitching. Keep in mind, too, that it's the first game, or it's first series. They're still trying to get a little chemistry built up. But Coach Billings has a proven track record that it'll happen, it'll take place, they will play better. They just had a rough couple games. It's not characteristic of a Billings ball club to boot the ball around a little bit and walk, and he's got a little work to do with the pitching.
Yep, a lot of work to do, and I like what you said about booting the ball around. Well, just one error in this game. We saw 9 errors total yesterday, 5 from the Lightning alone. So a lot better cleaning up the errors-wise. The pitching just needs to nail some things down. But like you said a couple innings ago, it's just a chess game right now for Coach Billings. Putting guys in the right places. We've got guys that can pitch, guys that can hit, guys that play outfield, guys that can play the infield. So just putting them where they're most comfortable and finding which guys mesh with which other guys in the infield or the outfield.
Exactly.
And especially here at Pat Thomas Stadium, the ball's going to fly differently here. A lot of Florida-born players, so shouldn't be too hard for them to find their best position. But tonight was just not their night, and same goes for yesterday. So the final line of today's game for the Lightning, 10 runs on 9 hits and 1 error, a lot better defensively. For the River Rats, 13 runs on 8 hits and no errors, a clean bill for them. Once again, the final score 13-10 here at Pat Thomas Stadium. For Roger Croft, I'm Vic Massey saying so long and see you tomorrow in Sanford at 5 o'clock. First pitch, Leesburg Lightning, Sanford River Rats, Game 3 of this series. Good night, folks.